And that's YouTube is live. I just hit the button for Twitch, then I'll check on Twitch, and then I'll get started. I have been wanting to stream this game for a while. A good while now. And I just haven't had time. I've been playing a lot, I've been recording a lot of stuff offline. Okay, so we're up in all the places. Hey everybody. Happy that anybody comes by. Let me also just record locally, and then we can get underway. I love Death Stranding 2. I'm actually not that deep in. I haven't had as much time to play or know life this thing as I would want to. What I'm going to do is, I think I have a bunch of stuff in the Magellan's storage locker from Mexico. So I'd like to clean up some stuff in Mexico, and then I'll push the story forward. I'm gonna take inventory, see what we've got for Mexico, and then I'll
Before I forget, Sam.
Oh, hey,
It
Dollman.
seems you left some cargo behind outside the Northern Environmental Observatory, where the tar bubbled up before we were whisked away to the other side. You remember all that excitement?
I do.
Anyway, Tarman was kind enough to collect your cargo for us. It's been placed in your private locker aboard the DHV Magellan.
That's where we were just gonna check.
Sam, we've received an urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory. Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base. This happened shortly after the recent tarfall abated. The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar. The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are
Well, if it's new weapons and gear, I want it.
accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least. Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. And if we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so.
Well, I will gear up and I will take care of them.
Latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices, and we cannot predict how that would affect the region. Any sort of catastrophic explosion may also have an adverse impact on the
So I guess I'm not going in fast and hard.
It is therefore critical that you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting them if possible. I implore you to take on this main order, Sam, and soon.
Sure, so what is this? Okay, remove hazardous material. They're directly to the west. There's a brigand base right next to us. But they're further up. Okay. Yeah, let's proceed with operations. I need to figure some stuff out here. Alright, so this is everything in the private locker. Okay. Lightweight assault rifle, I will take. Trekking boots, I will take. Floating carriers. Don't need it. I'll place them in the locker. It's a good place for them to go. Assault rifle level 1. I'll take a bola. I'll take a bola gun. Lightweight assault rifle. I've got a pistol. Smoke grenades. I don't think I'll need blood grenades, but Who knows? Recycle that. Battle skeleton for sure I'm taking. I'd want to take a sticky gun. Some MP grenades. I would love a sticky gun. A lightweight shotgun. We don't have the materials for that. Grenade pistol. We've got smoke grenades, and I want to take a twin rod. Which we don't have the materials for. Okay. Holographic grenade would be handy, though. I'm gonna see if I can do this quiet. Ideally, I do this quiet. This can go on my back. That can also go on my back, and if there's space in the grenade pouch. Okay. Heading out. Let's go. Hey, who's poppin'? Morning, how are you? I've wanted to stream this game for a long time, and now I finally can. Oh, their truck is still here from last time I played. I wasn't expecting their truck to still be here. Okay. I'll take the truck. To be honest, I bounced off of it the first time I played. Like, when it first came out on PS4, I bounced off of it hard. But then, during lockdowns, I got into it again, and it grabbed me at that point. It grabbed a lot of people during lockdowns. It really resonated with people. Alright. I'm gonna set this truck up on this ridge. Pop off. Doll man. Do your thing, doll man. Alright, there's trucks moving through. I'm gonna have to sneak through this outpost to get to the other one.
On my way back. Ouch.
My cargo's pretty light, so I'll take it to the I'll take this to the animal shelter. Or I'll at least put it back in circulation, back in the system. Yeah, it's gonna be a relaxing Sunday for me. My electricity was out for about a day and a half, which we did fine with, but I wanted to get some video ideas done for both DSP and non-DSP related stuff, and obviously I wanted to finally stream this game, and now I can because the lights are back on. But it's been good. Okay, I want to snoop through. Well, there's a lot of stuff for the animal shelter. If I can grab a PCC, I'll put a post box outside of their camp, and I'll stash this stuff for myself. What caused the outage? We had a massive storm come through, and it knocked down something like 5,000 power lines in our county, so it was rough. I was at the store buying food when the storm happened. I went into the store. It was sunny, perfectly clear day, and then I came out. It looked like the world ended, and it all happened within a span of about 40 minutes. It was pretty wild on Thursday night. No, it wouldn't have been the same storm because I'm on the east coast of the U.S. So whatever happened to us on Friday, I doubt was related to what was happening in Texas. Ooh, container repair spray. I'll take some of that, and I'll take these crystals as well. Oh, I hear somebody breathing. small parcel going to the animal shelter. I at least want to recover these, and, Doll Man,
Oh boy.
I need you to do your thing again. Oh, did they saw me throw Doll Man.
Doll man reporting in.
Is the fight on? Is it time to fight? Yes, it is. Oh yeah, they are they're strapped. All right. I brought some bigger guns for just such an occasion. Shotgun? Oh, he's shielded. Okay. I got a cure for you. I got a cure for you. I gotta get across here. Because he's on a gun and he's shielded. There, he's down. I'm just gonna neutralize this entire camp. I do have to be careful though, because there are explosive materials. According to the mission briefing, there's explosive materials here. It seems like they've got a nuclear bomb somewhere, according to the mission briefing. So I do have to be careful. Okay, so he went down. Okay. I've still got some shells in there. I will... Quick takedown. Okay. I'm gonna reposition. There's one. Here we go. I've been terrible at the shooting thus far in this game, but I ran a lot of VR training, and now I'm a little snappier. I'm a little snappier with my aim. Are you asleep? Oh, how did he get downed? And I lost some cargo. Where are you? There's at least one more up. I might as well just neutralize this entire camp. There he is. He's got a high voltage rod. He's stunned. I'll just finish him. Okay. Enemy camp neutralized. Did it. I was gonna sneak past. That was my plan. But sometimes you have to adapt. If there's a PCC in this camp, which, yeah, there is. There is a PCC in this camp. I'll grab this PCC, I'll attach it to my suit. I'm too top heavy. But what I want to do is, I want to actually... I'll attach this to my shoulder, right? I want to actually take this stolen PCC, and then I'll put it... Burrowing bomb. Yep. That's actually what I need to take with me. They've got a burrowing bomb. Yeah, that's what the briefing referred to. So I'll make my way up here, and I'll grab the burrowing bomb. I do like the stealth in this game. The stealth in this game is very well done. Maybe I should have waited till nightfall to do this. I would have had a better chance of staying quiet if I waited till nightfall. Okay. So 2 of 3. I've got hazardous cargo. I would like to make a post box, if I can. Or actually, what I should do is I should go down in one of the trucks. Oh, the hazardous cargo is beeping. Okay, so I need to be very careful with how I handle this. You know what? I'm gonna stash this in one of the trucks, find the other burrowing bomb, and get out of here. I've got a comically high stack of cargo with a explosive device on top. So I need to sort this situation out. I took their first truck, but I seem to remember them having a second. They do have a second truck, unless is that the one I brought with me? Oh, there's the Magellan. the Magellan followed me here. Okay. And I took off my floating carriers so as to make myself more nimble. But little did I anticipate that I would absolutely need floating cargo carriers, because this is pretty much a maximum stack. Like I can't stack this any higher, and this explosive device is at the very top. My batteries are worn down, so I need to be mindful of that. Yeah, I'm gonna go up and retrieve the truck that I brought in with me. Yeah, the Magellan is right over there. I've got to be careful with how I get down. This is not going to work. I wonder if... Chill. Chill. Yeah, I definitely need the truck. And this terrain is too rocky. You know what? Sam needs a drink. I'm gonna have him take a drink. He's getting pretty fatigued with this comically high stack of cargo. I did not plan this particularly well. The stealth in the first Death Stranding, like, it exists, but it's not... It's very difficult to tell whether or not you are in stealth and out of stealth. There wasn't a lot of good feedback on the stealth mechanics, where this game is a lot more... this game is a lot better about telling you whether or not you are absolutely blown in terms of like a stealth approach or a stealth cover versus in full stealth. Where the first game, it was very hard to stay hidden in a lot of cases.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got stuff to go to the animal shelter. I've got stuff. Okay. I'm gonna need a truck for all this stuff. You know what? I should have brought a truck. I should have fabricated a truck and brought one with me, instead of leaving it to the brigand truck that I captured yesterday. I did this to myself. This is gonna be a tough crossing. I'm gonna stand here for a minute, take a beat. Ford this river. Sam should get stronger after this haul, though. Like, he should be able to carry more cargo based on these actions. Okay. Take a beat, steady yourself. Go. You need another drink. Luckily, wading through water refills your canteen. So there's no reason not to take another drink. Restore stamina. Where was that truck I parked? Oh yeah, it's up there. Of course. Of course I parked it in a place that would be a massive problem. But I've got like bird seed. Hello, Anthony Redgrave. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. You caught me as I have this comically large stack. One of these is a thermonuclear device, the one at the top. That's why I'm moving so slowly and carefully. And those hazard beeps that you're hearing is the bomb disagreeing with me when I'm going over rough terrain. So I'm trying to climb all of this stuff up to the truck. Easy. I'm trying to climb all this stuff up to the truck so I can move the truck down to collect the rest of the bombs. And then I've got various bobs and trinkets and things for the nearby animal shelter. I didn't expect this game to have an animal conservation subplot, but you're literally going around catching surviving animals Pokemon style and also bringing them to the animal shelter. It's really fun. Special beer for the animal shelter, yes. Animal cell sample, yes. And weapon set 3. Burrowing bomb. Okay. All of that stuff loaded into the truck. Yeah, actually, you are heavily incentivized to save woodland critters. I don't know if there are any down here. I should keep scanning for them. Yeah, see, there's another bomb. Looks like there's 2 bombs up there. But I can cross the river in this truck, no problem. It has plenty of power. I can just brute force across this river. There's a couple of bombs up there. Though this terrain is a little tough. I could at least I don't think I'll be able to get the truck all the way up there, but I could carry the bombs by hand down here. Look how much more nimble I am with this. What's in this truck? Is there something in this truck that I need? I'm getting a cargo beacon here. Okay. No. Yeah, there's weapon set 3, and then... Okay, those are just weapons and ceramics. I'm not going to worry about that. And if I run out of batteries, I can rebuild a generator with a PCC that I picked up. I'm actually glad that I neutralized this entire camp, because now I can just clean it out. And I have a truck, so... Okay, so that's all of the burrowing bomb, and I'm gonna stop by the animal shelter anyway. So I should hoover up anything that's going to the animal shelter. And there's a device right there, I think. No, that's resins. Yeah, according to the cargo scanner, I've got just about everything. I've got just about everything I needed. Special alloys I should grab. Because, shit.
Sam, you've just dropped some of your cargo.
We're fine. If I crouch down, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Dollman's like, hold on, Sam. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, buddy. If I had a nickel for every time that I dropped cargo in that comical way, I'd have about, I don't know, 25 cents. I might as well grab all these materials too, if I can carry them. I'm loading them off into a truck. Okay. Metals. And this is the story too, like this will continue the story forward. I got to a point that, so there's highlights of the rest of my run that I also posted on this channel as recorded videos. I got to a point where the story ended on like a, not ended, but where I stopped last time. The story kind of halted on a very interesting point, and I didn't have time to do more last night. So I'm gonna make this a big beefy stream where I try and cover a lot of story ground as well. That's the idea. Because the places this story is going is it's special. It's very special. Okay. Off-roader. Animal plushie. Okay, so loaded that into the truck. Is there anything else that I need to bring with me before I go? Again, I swear, they're making it look like this truck has cargo in it, but it doesn't. It's empty. And that's freaking me out. I should check their hidden post box, I should check both their post boxes and then get out of here. I'll head back to the observatory and then the animal shelter. So here's one post box here. The problem is I can carry a lot of cargo. I can carry a ton of cargo, but the problem is stacking. Okay, so this porcelain vase is gonna, that's Rainbow Valley, that's animal shelter. Okay, I'll take these. I'll take special alloys. I'll take all this. Because I need special alloys for my own fabrication. And then they have a hidden post box here that I'll run and check. And then I'll get out of here. Oh good, my batteries are slowly charging. Look at that. Because I need stuff. I want to craft more stuff for my backpack. I also was I was doing things in the VR simulator earlier this morning, and I found kind of a comically aggressive way to play that I think I would like to do. Floating carrier. Floating carrier would actually help me at this juncture. So I will grab this. This is also going to the animal shelter, so I'll grab this. I'll get servicemanship for that. I'll grab another PCC. Someone else's floating carrier. So what I want to do is I want to offload that. So now I have a floating carrier. And then I want to put all of this stuff on my back to the carrier that I've just offloaded. And then is there anything else in here? Blood bag, I'll take that. I'll place it in the utility pouch. And then I'll take metals and ceramics. I'll put it on the carrier. All right, now we're working. Because we have a floating carrier. I was ill prepared. And I didn't bring one with me. So now the floating carrier is in use. I'm going to be a good, diligent porter, and I'm going to tie this down. Okay, now we're rocking. And you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Out of the goodness of my own heart, plus, because I need it. Oh, I'm outside construction area. You know what? We just have a quick run to the truck. We'll make it. Even if my batteries run out, we'll make it. That's right. I can't build in brigand territory. I should have just enough juice to make it back to the truck. Just enough power. And I got the lost cargo warning. I think if you get more than 300 meters away from your cargo, I think you do lose it. Yeah. Yep, I'm out of juice. I'm out of juice. Which is good that I found the floating carrier, because I would not... Without my robot legs functioning, and without a carrier, I would never be able to haul all of this back to the truck. But now I'm not in jeopardy of losing this cargo. The battery should slowly recharge on its own. Let's do some more cargo management. I'll head back to the... Alright, I want to... I want to load all this stuff onto the off-roader. Do we have space? Yes, we do. These pickups hold so much. All right, I'll carry this on my back. Okay, so closest animal shelter, Rainbow Valley. Let's get the observatory done first, and then we'll see. I'll load these into a different truck at the observatory, and then I'll make a trip to the animal shelter in Rainbow Valley, and I'll take corresponding orders. That's the idea. Because the observatory is just right over there. It's 300 meters. I'll turn off the lights to save battery. We don't need it. I can see just fine. But look at all this. Look at all this. Such a big haul from that camp. Whoa. Okay. That was almost a jump. That was almost a jump. It makes sense that the brigands would set up camp right next to a major distribution center. I would. That's a smart play. You want to be next to the Amazon distro center. All right, we'll turn in all these cargoes. I have to make sure not to entrust the stuff going to Rainbow Valley or the animal shelter. Yep, I'm just gonna... Yes, I want to mark them as complete. Yes. So that's the story order. And then before continuing the story forward, I want to go to the animal shelter in Rainbow Valley. I'll see if this guy has orders for either of them.
Well, did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands?
Well, I didn't exactly steal it.
Go, Sam.
I neutralized the camp, and then I just walked in and took it. Again, I said this last night in the video I recorded, I know this guy from somewhere. Like, this character actor, he's been in everything.
I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff.
Hell yeah.
You truly are one of a kind.
I had to shoot and punch a lot of people to do this.
You have accomplished so much, done things only
Guidepost.
We want you to have this data as thanks.
Nice, okay. Guideposts might actually be useful for guiding the way. So if I wanted to make routes for other porters.
We've increased your allocation of materials.
Awesome.
Our way of saying thanks.
Oh, I bet it's a ton who's popping. I bet he is happily counting his money right now. Battery efficiency boost. I'll take a battery efficiency boost. Extended like window? Yes.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is great for making landmarks to prevent people from getting lost, even at night. And when you
Yeah,
do
he
that,
is
you'll find
he
that
is
people
counting his
will
money
create
very
barriers,
happily, I'm
but
sure.
also for creating
This
routes
game
that
is
will
doing very
facilitate
well.
travel for everyone. Aside from that,
I bought a PS5 Pro just so I could stream this game
fabricate bridges up to
because I'm a
80 meters in length.
lunatic.
The rivers ahead of you are prone to flooding, so I imagine extra long bridges will be especially handy. Oh, and Sam, there's actually one other thing I wanted to talk about. Call it a little insight into the cargo you recovered on our behalf. It included a device I believe you guys have taken to calling a chiral jammer. These
I've seen
jammers
that.
are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents. In addition,
I
we
am.
also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate with
I am a victim of FOMO in this case. Who's popping? You're absolutely right.
Large area. Needless to say, both these items could have been used.
Because I wasn't gonna wait a year. Like, I love Death Stranding, and I wasn't gonna wait a year to play the sequel on PC. I had a baseline PS5,
Is why this tech wound up in their hands.
and I got a generous tax return back in March, so I decided to pre-plan, and I pre-ordered Death Stranding 2, and I bought a PS5 Pro with my tax return, so it worked out.
That someone gave them a heads up. Food for thought on the road ahead.
Excellent work, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that tomorrow's regained consciousness. Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself.
Oh, I'd love to. I want to head to Rainbow Valley and the animal shelter first, though, and then we'll go check on tomorrow. So he doesn't have any orders for us to take. He's got no orders. So I'll head to Rainbow Valley and the animal shelter. I'll drop this stuff off, and then there's a pickup point for the Magellan near the animal shelter that I can also take, so I'll link up with them there. Recharge my battery. Oh, someone left a real drawbridge truck out here. I'm gonna load all my cargo into that one, I think. That is a much better truck, actually. So, do I have access to... Okay, I'm gonna have to offload all of this, I think. Get in the truck. Oh no. I can just load from here, right? Okay. Yeah, this menu is a little weird. Okay, so I've offloaded all this stuff. So now I gotta select it. Off-roader 2. Perfect. Okay. Except this PCC didn't make it. I'll just put it on my back. Okay, this is a much better truck. Now we're good. Now we're in it. Thank you to the kind soul who left their truck here for me. This is beyond useful. We should consider paving the roads out here too, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself, to be honest. I just want to get to the animal shelter. Making requests for enemy elimination. Wow. So you can tag camps and be like, "Hey, can you take out this camp for me?" That's interesting. I'm trying to think. Animal shelter's up there. I should probably follow this river around. Yeah, this truck can take it. We got a full battery. I'll just brute force it. I'll build the generator if I need to. This truck can take it. And it looks like there's a road up to the animal shelter from there. Oh, okay, so the river... So this must have flooded and formed a second creek bed. Well, we're jumping it. We're jumping it. Yes! All right. Okay, in the animal shelter, it looks like somebody trod in... Somebody tread a path to the animal shelter from there. It looks like traffic actually did cut a path through the mountain to the animal shelter. So I'll head up there. I like this paint job too. This is an interesting paint job. Cargo for Rainbow Valley. Nah, you know what? I'll focus on the animal shelter. Oh, I'm losing traction. I'm losing traction. Alright, we're good now. The vehicle physics of this game are very fun because you're, like... Sometimes you're, like... You don't feel like you're really in control. You feel like you're just about to lose control constantly. These tires feel like slick tires in a lot of ways, even though they're not. Speaking of slick tires, I saw F1 yesterday. My girlfriend and I and my girlfriend's mother, we went and we saw the movie F1 with Brad Pitt about the Formula One racing. It was awesome. It was so good. I recommend it. Alright, Rainbow Valley. Alright, animal shelters that way. So I'll hit the animal shelter first, and then I'll go down to Rainbow Valley, and then I will pick up the Magellan there. Yeah, because the animal shelter is right there. Okay.
Okay.
And here's another piece of cargo for the shelter, so I will... I haven't tried this in this game yet. Can you still put on your cargo by hand? Yes, you can put cargo on the trucks by hand. I love that. Oh, and then some kind soul put a timefall shelter out here. No, guess we don't need any.
Good evening, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
I found a ton of shit in the brigand camp. Praise me. Look at all this. Look at all this. 8 packages from the brigand camp. Sam, you need a shower, bud.
Evening to you. We appreciate you working at this late hour. Just checking the order details now. Is this cargo what I think it is? Wow. You're...
630 likes.
We have some data that we think you might like.
Stealth hologrenade. What's a stealth hologrenade? Oh, gives you an object to hide behind or inside of. Okay. Okay, I like this. Give me that.
We're upping the amount of materials you can take from our stores.
Upping materials, yes. Like upping vids.
This data we've shared with you is the schematic for a holo grenade you can use to conceal your presence. Just toss it somewhere you want to hide, then activate it.
Mr. Extravagant, hello, welcome to the stream. You be the judge. You be the judge as to whether or not I'm as slow as alt. I like to think I am a little bit quicker at this game because I've been playing. I played Death Stranding 1 obsessively, but we'll see. Thank you for coming to the stream.
If you like the sound of that, enjoy.
Order completed.
All right, so there's an order for Rainy as well here. Yeah, there's an order for Rainy's shelter. For Rainy's shelter and Rainbow Valley. I'll take both. Because I've got a couple things for Rainbow Valley, so I'll take both. And I'll head up there since Rainy is neighbors with Glenn. Rainy and Glenn. We'll load everything onto the truck and we'll head out. Because Rainy sends you a text message and she's like, hey, there was somebody in my house. I don't like this. I guess that's Magellan. It's Glenn. Why isn't Rainy showing up? I don't know. We'll go towards Glenn. We'll do the stuff for Glenn. How far is Glenn? Not that far. 700 meters. I just have to not drive like an idiot, and I'll get there. Yeah, this is a great looking game. Like, this game is stunning. Animal shelter, I just came from there. I'm going to ignore that cargo for now. I might have to get out and ditch the truck. If I do, it's fine. I have carriers. But I think I can find a path through the lowlands that gets me where I need to go. We're gonna be cutting over marshlands. But I think I can make it. Even if I brute force it. And then once I get to Rainbow Valley, I will link up with the Magellan and continue the story. 'Cause I met Elle Fanning last night. Elle Fanning is finally in my game for all of you Elle Fanning enjoyers. She's great. She's an absolute gem. American treasure. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, yeah. That worked. Oh, there's porters out here. Big ups, dude. Good to see you. Good to see you, local porters. Because I think I can go to Glenn's place, and then link up with the Magellan. Okay.
Thanks for coming to visit.
No problem. I found some of your shit, and I was just on my way by here. Yeah, well, Disc 1 Final Boss, so I would always recommend finishing the first game, however, you don't need to have finished the first game to appreciate this one. Like, they catch you, you will get more out of this game having finished the first one, but they catch you up on exactly what you need to know. This game does a very good job of telling you what you need to know, but you'll notice more having finished the first game if you do. Thank you for coming to the stream, Disc 1 Final Boss. That didn't quite get us to another star. My servicemanship is climbing, though.
Still pretty dark.
I always come at night.
Take care not to fall into
Think about that one.
Safe travels.
And then I have an order for Rainy, don't I? Like I picked up stuff. No, I didn't actually. Did I not pick up the stuff going to Rainy? No, I didn't. Well, ongoing flooding.
Well done.
Can I, how are you doing on materials, Doc? Can I deposit materials to you? I'm gonna, congratulations. You get all of these. Or I guess, no, would that be fabrication and management, recycle and store, yep. Congratulations, Glenn. You're getting all of this. Congratulations. But now I can customize my backpack. I probably need more ammo. I'm gonna fabricate myself another ammo pouch. Yeah. Remove the O patch. I can put that somewhere else. There we go. Look at my backpack. It's looking good. Okay. Yep, we're good. We're good. And then I like this look. I'll keep this look. And then, is there a Magellan location nearby? I want to say there is. Enhancements. Aim assist. I'll take more aim assist. Sure. And then that's good. Then I want to chart course with the Magellan. And then... yeah, I'll have them show up here, so they'll be just due south of me across the river. And then I can link up with them and...
feels good.
And, do the story. Yeah, so the Magellan is 175 meters that way. Oh, there it is. Yep. Because I want to continue the story. It is nice to bring the Magellan to you. That's a nice feature. I like how they've changed the fast travel in here, where you're not going to a distribution center. Instead, you're bringing your hovercraft to you when you need to fast travel. And then all you need to do to get somewhere else is to just select a destination while you're aboard. Like, I wanted to go back to Mexico this stream, but the game had other plans, obviously. Alright, so we're gonna go to the private room and then we'll go check on tomorrow and continue the story. Sam needs a shower, though. I also appreciate how your glasses... oh no. Is this the thing?
Stop it.
Is this the thing that I've been reading about? BTs are beach... yes. This is the thing this is the foot stuff, right? Because I've been reading about Elle Fanning's feet. Everybody's talking about Elle Fanning's feet. It's really weird.
But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower. No, tomorrow. We don't do that.
Is she gonna be like an adult baby? Because that's what this seems like. She seems like an adult baby.
You must be tired, Sam. Get some rest.
Your sunglasses are covered in tar, dude. Well, Mr. Extravagant, she might literally be an adult BB. Because I have a theory about who tomorrow is. I haven't read ahead, I haven't seen ahead, but I have a theory about who tomorrow is. And if I'm right, well, we'll see. That's why I want to continue the story. I got like 4 solid hours where I don't have any place to be, so I'm just gonna be streaming this for a while. I got water, I got Gatorade. It's good stuff. No, I'm good. I'll get up. I like how this game lets you go back to sleep again if you don't like what time of day it is. It's a good mechanic.
It's Charlie. Be advised that we have a new assignment waiting for you. I'll need to brief you on upcoming objectives as well. Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory to take on this main order.
All right, Sam, you're gonna drink some tea, and then you're gonna shower. Hey Chio, the game is awesome. I love this game. I knew I was gonna love this game. I bought a PS5 Pro so I could play it when it came out, because I'm obsessed with the first Death Stranding, and this game is more of that. This game is everything that game was, but better. Right, you need more tea. Yep. Let's get our stamina boost. Let's eat. Let's shit and shower. Hyper focus. That's right, who's poppin'. I have not been diagnosed with autism, by the way. Nope. When I was a kid, they thought maybe. But they were like, no, he's way too social to be on the spectrum. He gets along with people too well. But I definitely was a weird kid and continue to be a weird adult, by the way. All right, so we're supposed to go to the Northern Observatory, yeah? Can we fly there? I think we can. I think we're gonna see a BB vision, though. Or no BB vision. Okay. Northern Environmental Observatory, yeah. It's almost 2K out, so we can fly there. Actually, yes, we can. We can fly there. So let's fly there. BTs are beached things. And the beach in this game is basically purgatory. The beach is a place between life and death. But Sam has the ability to always come back from his beach. He can't die. He can never die. Like, when he dies, he just comes back. He's special. He also used to be a BB. He used to be a bridge baby. So he's special in many ways. I've got a whole ton of shit on me. Depending on what the next order calls for, I might want to take some of this stuff off. I don't even... You know what? I don't even think I have an extra pair of boots. Do I have an extra pair of boots on me? I'll sort that in a minute, I guess.
The various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility. In short, it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent. Start by bringing the F2 South Distribution Center into the network. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knott who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high, leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility.
ETs.
The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff in dealing with this issue. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal to proceed.
Would love to. Okay, so where am I going? Okay, so I'm going quite a bit northwest. It doesn't really seem like land suited for trucks. I mean, I'll take a truck as far as it goes. Yeah, I think I'll take a truck as far as it goes. But Yeah, I'm gonna be crossing a couple of rivers. Actually, a whole tributary. Yep.
This cargo has been designated Do Not Submerge.
Okay, so trucks and cargo carriers then. Necrobiotes. So I have one carrier. I want to fabricate a second. Just in case. Because I might need to use it as a skateboard. So I'll fabricate a second. I'll do 3 ladders. And it says I have more trekking boots, but I don't see that. So I'll fabricate 3 ladders, climbing anchor, floating carrier. It says I have 3 trekking boots, but I'll fabricate another pair. We've got plenty. Handguns, tar cannons. I don't think I really need that. I would like some blood grenades, though. Fabricate some blood grenades. Because you never know until you know. Ladder. This can be attached to my suit. Sure. Okay, then the second ladder I'll just attach to suit, so I'll be using ladders as shoulder pads. Third one is gonna go on my back. Climbing anchor, carrier. Also on my back. Trekking boots, boot clip, blood grenade level 2, grenade pouch. And we are good. We are good, except for 2 things. Which is... I need to tie down my cargo. Because I'm diligent like that. So you get the tie down treatment. And I need to... especially tie down my backpack. This is a great addition to this game. The fact that you can also lash down your backpack. It's just another thing to give you a slight edge when carrying, you know, ridiculously high stacks. It helps you balance a little bit more. So we're heading in that direction. So nice and easy. I'm gonna take it fast. But careful. And this is a do not submerge package, so it's gonna ride the carrier the whole way. Oh yeah, there's BT fuckery afoot for sure. Absolutely. I'm gonna smash like on this bridge. Shit! See, that's why I put cargo on the cargo carrier. Precisely why. Because I'm an idiot. Idiot like that. I did it again! That's me. Hello, fat cat. 204 gained 220 for real. Welcome to the stream. I'll take this truck. I'll take this person's truck. I might as well. We're gonna be riding through BT territory. I'm gonna see if I can get out clean. Probably not, though. This looks like a densely populated BT area. I'm just gonna boost on through. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm in an endurance truck. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So you can boost through the goop with your truck this time around. I'm in an endurance truck. I'm just gonna boost on through. I don't care. Lou is enjoying the ride, but is it really Lou? Yes, yes, you can kill BTs. Right now, I'm not particularly interested in having that fight, though. Because we have an endurance truck, so I'm just boosting at full power. And that's sometimes a good strategy is to kind of brute force through a BT area. Because this is sensitive cargo. This is do not submerge cargo. And you don't want to submerge it in tar. And tangling with BTs, fun as it can be, you do run the risk of submerging the cargo in tar, which is not good. Some kind soul was very nice to leave a long-distance truck with lots of batteries on it. So I took it, and here we are. Brute forcing the cargo delivery. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! That's why I love this game too. You can run from a fight, you can stand your ground. If the cargo was not do not submerge, I actually would have stood my ground and fought. Also, connecting up the rail system to here is going to be a priority of mine because you can ride the monorail, and riding the monorail past that BT area, what I have to, go to and from here would be key. It'd be great. Hello, Dayglow. Oh, Dayglow, you've been playing this game? Yeah. I tend to run from BTs most of the time. I don't stand my ground. Had I not been carrying such sensitive cargo, I probably would have stood my ground and fought. I'm only playing on normal, too. But I do want to stream the entirety of a Brutal campaign at some point. I had a lot of fun streaming the first one on the highest difficulty. Welcome to the stream, Dayglow. Good to see you.
Let's get a move on.
And it is nice that kind soul left us a truck. I think this is going to be an S. I think. I don't think I damaged it too. Yeah, 2%. 2% damage. I hit a rock or something. Or it was probably those 2 times I fell over.
You're with Drawbridge, I presume.
Yeah, you always want to avoid BTs where you can. A lot of people are way too tempted to fight BTs, but like your best option when hauling either a high volume of cargo or sensitive cargo is to just run. Just avoid the fight. Just break their territory.
You must be some kind of miracle worker.
That's me.
You have been making a real difference around here. Keep it up. All right. Go ahead and put us on the chiral network.
Oh, it's this guy! Benedict Wong! I love this guy. He's in everything. Of course he's in this game. Sure. He's great. Combat boots. Hell yeah. Boots designed for combat. They're heavy and extremely durable. Kicking an enemy while wearing these boots will inflict significant damage. Well, I will switch over to those. Vehicle data. Weapon component for... okay. For the pickup. Collects nearby cargo packages. Oh, cargo collector. That's great. I want that. Heavy machine gun. Mr. Wong was born less than 20 miles, or approximately 20 miles from where you were. Big ups, who's poppin'.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Servicemanship leveled up. Yes.
So we've been linked up, at last. There's also the necrobiotes you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned a corner. For our part, we've shared data for some custom vehicle components, as well as some sturdy combat boots.
I feel like that's his face, not his voice, though.
Handy for combat and cargo retrieval.
That's definitely his face, but not his voice. Kojima does that.
Waiting for you out east.
Like how Dead Man is Guillermo del Toro.
There
By
are a bunch of
face
fools who
only.
won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their way. Speaking of which, those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal.
I love up close and personal. Are the necrobiotes useful?
They're not something just anyone should be messing with. Their affinity with the dead makes them dangerous. But that's also why we could use them to prevent the dead from attacking us. With that kind of power at our disposal, we can put people's minds at ease. Could solve all kinds of problems, I'm sure.
So I know for a fact, Dayglow, George Miller is not voicing his character. George Miller, or I should say Tarman and Dollman, are played by the same voice actor. So I think the guy's name is Jeremy Rohn. He plays Tarman's voice and Dollman's voice. And he does a good job of doing both too. So you're the Golden Fist, huh?
Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't the truth. I didn't charge gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of them. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way. So I taught them other ways to
Why does
survive.
DSP beg? Because he doesn't have the skills to live any other way.
In the end,
Think about it.
all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here. In fact, working in this facility. If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam. I mean, you're the one trekking across Australia trying to bring everyone together. Anyway, right now, we're trying to develop equipment tailored to close combat specialists.
I would love equipment.
Anyone will be capable of fighting as well as the so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you.
It really does. It really does. Custom vehicle components.
We've uploaded some schematics for pickup off-roader parts. One of them is a heavy machine gun. It automatically acquires and fires at targets in range. It uses MP bullets for added versatility. It's effective not only against human enemies like armed survivalists, but BTs as well. The other part is a sticky cannon. When mounted, it
Oh, I need that. I need the sticky cannon. Not having to get out of my truck to pick up lost cargo would be life-changing in this game.
Pickup off-roaders can be equipped with 2 parts like these simultaneously. So choose whatever's best.
Oh, so I can have a machine gun and a sticky gun. Cool.
Thanks again. We're glad to have you in our corner. With your support,
He looks like a
we'll be able to
boxer.
do so much more for others. Stay strong and keep doing your thing. We're in this fight together.
Sam, you're the best. Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Can she talk? Is she still throwing her shoes and sucking her thumb? I feel like I'm going to be getting to that part, to the foot part. You know what? I need to. You know what? I was gonna say. I won't. I like this truck. Where's the Magellan? Okay, the Magellan's outside. I'm gonna park this truck on the Magellan. Like, put it in my garage because I like it. This truck saved my life. I was able to avoid BTs with it. I'm bringing this truck back with me. Okay, so the Magellan is parked there. I would very much like to board the Magellan, please.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
You gonna lower the ramp, or no? It's around that way. I'm going the wrong way. Hello? Yeah, it's this way. I'm an idiot. I definitely want to, I don't know what's up with the hands around Fragile's neck, Chio. No one ever mentions it. Like, they're constantly moving and manipulating things. She's smoking cigarettes with him. Like, I don't know if she has control over her hands or if there's sentience to the hands. I don't know. All right. I got a lot of stuff in the grenade pouch. Holy moly, yeah, I got a lot of stuff. All right. I'm going to put actually no, the two floating carriers are necessary, so I'll keep those. I'll keep lightweight assault rifle. No, I'll keep an assault rifle level 2. Store this. Store these trekking boots. Store this sticky gun. Keep the grenade pistol. Keep the PCC, keep the ladder, keep the climbing anchor, but I want to store all this stuff in locker. That's much better, much more organized. And I also want to put this truck... This truck is mine now. Congratulations, whoever built this truck. It's been absorbed into my Magellan economy. I would hope that someone else would do the same with my vehicles one day. It is, well, I mean, they explained why she's not old anymore, why her arms and legs are not old anymore. Because Rainey can reverse the effects of timefall damage. Yeah, I think this is the scene.
Okay.
Well, you foot freaks out there, get ready.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big.
Oh, she said feet. We're done. It's done.
Those raindrops are falling on my
Yeah, Tomorrow seems like an adult child. This feels like an adult child to me. Like a kid with global developmental delay. It's kind of unsettling.
I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the jump. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon.
What a fucking nerd. What a nerd. Oh my god. Kojima is great at making a very cute scene and then killing it. He does that a lot in MGS too. Yeah, I don't know. Everything I see of tomorrow is very unsettling, and I don't know. Like Kojima, he does massive swings both ways. Oh, whoa! What is this? What's going on? Chad Jima. That's right. He's done female characters that are like incredibly well fleshed out and thought out, but then he'll swing the other way and he'll just make like a sex object, you know?
That was a gatequake just now. It seems West Fort Knot was hit hard, and their Cairo printer is no longer working. I'm afraid we won't be able to continue expanding the network until it's back up and running.
Well, what can I do?
Pick up your next main order via the terminal at the F2 South Distribution Center.
That's where we are now. Okay. Let's go. Yep, so it's right over there. Urgent aid drop required. Oh, and F1 is over there, isn't it? Mine north of F1. Because this is where Olivia Westbury is. She just asked for aid. So actually what we should be doing is we should... Or I should... I'm acting like you guys are playing with me. I should rebuild the track layers. I think the play is going to be to feed metal to all of the track layers along the route. I think that's going to be the aid order. Let's see what the aid order says. Because I love trains. I am an unironic card-carrying member of the United States High-Speed Rail Alliance. So I am all for the construction of high-speed rail, even if it's in Australia. I will happily contribute to the construction of a high-speed rail system. So let's see what they want us to do.
So you made it out okay. Those tremors were intense, but we're doing fine here. I think West Fort Knot got the worst of it, though. Your cargo has already been prepared. If you could deliver it to West Fort Knot as quickly as you can, that'd be great. We need to support each other.
Well, the best way would be the monorail.
Pick up the priority order from the delivery terminal right away. I'm counting on you, Sam.
You mean steam locomotives? You know, I'm not too familiar with steam locomotives per se, but I love high-speed rail. Like bullet trains, maglev trains, all of that is absolutely my jam. Yeah, I want to take this. I'm gonna follow the tracks and lay down tracks. You know what? I'm gonna load a truck with aid packages and resins. Hold on. I'm doing this fucking wrong. Shit. Okay. I want to fabricate. I'm gonna either fabricate a truck. Oh, I'll take this truck out. Big ups. Okay. I'll take this truck out. Okay, so that's out. And then I want to load up truck, and then I want to see if I can claim enough materials from this site to build track. So we've got truck. I also need 2 floating carriers, theoretically. So I'll fabricate 2. I've got climbing anchors and ladders out the ass. Oh, no, I had floating carriers. What am I doing? Okay. I'll place these in private locker. 'Cause I have 2 carriers on my back. And then I'll head out.
Vehicle ready. Please drive through. Order accepted. Thank you.
Yes, I agree. Maglevs as a concept are incredibly fucking cool, Dune Messiah. Welcome to the stream, by the way. But the cost benefit ratio is like way too high. Like it's such a slim margin. But standard high-speed rail is an amazing concept. We should have it in the United States, and we don't. That's why I joined and contribute to the High-Speed Rail Alliance every fucking year. Because I want high-speed rail connecting major cities in the U.S. That would be outstanding. Okay, so we need 120, 160. Okay, so Chiral crystals we need a lot of. So 120, 160, 360. Yeah, so I'm gonna take as many special alloys and resins out of here as I can. Can I want to claim materials. How far does the monorail go? Can I take the monorail to that track layer? No. Claim materials. This is what I want. So I'm gonna drain this facility of everything. Need resins? And what was it? It was like metals. Yeah. Load this into my truck. I can at least contribute to the rail system, even if I can't build it in its entirety. Oh, someone used tri-cruisers. Yeah, so... No, it's special alloys, resins, chiral crystals. Okay. So actually, I lied. Okay. Metals I don't need. I need special alloys. And then can I claim another one? Okay. I have loaded this truck up with supplies. Let's see what tracks we can build. So I use I live in New York State, which is one of the few states that has like a decent rail system, and even living in a state where like the rail system is sort of better fleshed out than most other places in the nation, it's still a struggle to get places where you need to go. I need that chiralium.
There we go.
Okay, so that track is complete. I gotta go to the next track layer. At the very least, following the monorail is a good call. Is this... I need to get a feel for this. Is this a track layer or an auto paver? No, an auto paver. I'm not interested in roads right now. I'm all rail. I'm all rail. U.S. geography is challenging, but it's not like it couldn't be done. Like, a lot of the oldest railroads that exist in the United States are cut through mountains, and they're like 200-year-old railroads. So the idea that it couldn't be done is wild, considering how much money we spend on very like subpar road infrastructure. Is pretty wild to think about. All right, so this needs how many Chiral crystals? Chiral crystals, it needs 120. I've got that. Yes, like the US, like by standards of like a couple hundred years ago, the US had one of like when railroads were first booming, the US had what was considered one of the best railroad systems in the world. The issue is there's been very little effort to modernize it over time. Is like the main core issue. So we need 360. I mean, I could just overload materials there. And then for resins, we need 160, so 4 of these. And then that restores this leg of the monorail. So we filled in that gap, and then where's the other gap? Here, up here. And it needs 400 Chiral crystals, 640, 720. All right, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna backtrack to the other distribution center, get my shit, get enough shit to fill that gap, and then I'm just gonna build the railroad. Is British rail bad? I haven't traveled the world enough to understand how bad rail systems are. New York State, like we have multiple rail systems in New York State. We have the MTA. We have, well, the MTA, which is Metro North. Then we have Long Island Railroad. Then we have the New York City subway system, and then New Jersey has the PATH system. And like all of those rail systems are decent rail systems. They really are. It's just they're based on remnants of rail systems from 250 years ago. There's been very little done in the way of upgrading rail. But it can be done. If people want it, the problem is we're such a massive nation that relies so much on vehicle transport. We would fundamentally increase quality of life for a lot of people if we had a high-speed rail system between states instead of having to drive or fly over massive geographic distance. Like a cheap rail system would be so good economically for the United States. And I think we're overlooking the very obvious benefits to that. All right, so we've got one more rail gap to fill in. So we need 400 crystals. I've got that. resins, we need 640. So we need 640 resins and 720 alloys. So 640 resins, 720 alloys. So then 600 resins. No, I do not have enough. Special alloys, I may be able to pick up along the way. Yeah, I fucking drained everything. I'm gonna take the truck as far as it goes. What have I got in my truck, though? What have I actually got in my truck? Oh no, I've got... no, I've got it! I've got it! I've got most of it. I think I need some more special alloys, which I may be able to pick up along the way. So, like, the U.S. is a decent country to drive through. It's actually not that bad of a country to drive through. Our highway system is fairly well thought out as far as a highway system. The problem is the roads are not very well maintained. There are some very shitty roads and highways in the U.S. I think my best course is to still follow the tracks. I think my best... Oh, I didn't build a, I didn't build a sticky gun. Drive from New York to California. I'm not, and also another reason why I like the idea of high-speed rail is I can drive, but not particularly very well. Because of some various neurological issues and such. So for me, advocating for high-speed rail, I'm kind of I'm advocating towards my own political self-interest and like life self-interest, which everybody should do. I think it's wild that people are not advocating for their own self-interests more. And I think a high-speed rail system in the U.S. would suit a lot of people's self-interest. They may not know that it's an option. They may not know how to advocate for it, you know? Ooh, moisturizer. Is there any other cargo close? No. No, not really. Stuff going to Rainy's shelter. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick all this stuff up where I can, and I'll follow the monorail tracks. We've got a distance truck. We've got PCCs. I can recharge my own battery if I need to. I should have put a sticky gun on this truck next time. Maybe I can rebuild the monorail from the other end. You know what? I bet I can rebuild the monorail from the other end. Once I get to Olivia Westbury, I bet she has sufficient resources to rebuild the monorail from the other end. Because it's frustrating. I see the gap. I see the gap in the monorail. But I can't fill it. I can't fill it. Not with what I've got. Also, to build a bridge foundation right here would be very useful to people. I'm gonna do that. I might even have enough supplies for the bridge itself. So I want a bridge foundation. Oh, come on. Brother. Brother, come on. Nope, not quite here. Maybe somewhere else. I was gonna try to contribute, but wasn't in the cards right now. I'm obsessing over this monorail too. I'm gonna have to rebuild it from the other end. Because if I can get to Olivia Westbury, oh, repair materials. I'll grab that. Well, what I need to do, and what I've been resistant to doing, because I don't want the game to end, what I need to do, because I see people in chat like Chio saying, "Dang, I need to progress through the story because progressing through the story gets you better gadgets, better equipment with which to build better things, and I'm stuck at the PCC level 1, so I need to progress things, obviously. But I'm picking that up because it's where we're going anyway. I like the pop music in this game. It's very well timed, very well done. I'll contribute what I can to this track layer. Oh, the inventor. Wait, is that the inventor's? People were talking about the inventor. Is that the inventor's shelter right there? I heard someone was telling me he's on an island. So I'll load this in. Someone was telling me that the monorail is obviously a good way across to him. But I also heard that there is a way across the tar currents to him. Like you have to be very careful. See? Like it's mostly red, but you can. Yep. I think what I'll do is I'll grab up this stuff for the inventor and then I'll come back on the way back. Is what I'll do. Now that I know where he is, he's right next to this mine here. Oh, and you know what? If that's a mine, I can mine the materials I need. Yeah. Someone used a road I restored. Great. I can use the mine. I need special alloys. Special alloys is what I lack the most. Oh, and is that track layer? Is that at the inventor? Well, no, there's a track layer right there. I think I can mine the things I need in that mine over there. Viscous rubber. Yeah. I'm gonna pick up all this shit for the inventor, and then what I'll do is I'll probably walk carriers across the tar to him. Load up all this shit into the truck. Because I can either extract the minerals I need from this mine right here. I can also charge this vehicle if it runs out. I'm like fucking overloading it, but I want to maximize my haul here. Thank you for chilling with me, guys, as I do this. It's been very fun so far. Yeah, that track layer. I wonder, is there a big enough passage to get a truck there? Probably. I probably could. Well, no. No. The smart play would be to restore the track and then take the monorail. Yeah, this track layer. Houseplant seedling. I'm gonna park the truck near this track layer, contribute what I can to it, and then mine the rest of the materials from this mine here. I should be able to. Because the safest way to the inventor would be to lay down track. Although I don't even know if this mine is online, but I'll contribute what I can. Chiral crystals, 400. I've got that. Special alloys. Well, I need 600 more special alloys. I've got plenty of resins. So resins need 64. So 40, 80, 120. Okay. So we'll be a good bit of the way there after contributing these. And then after that, we need 480, 280 resins, 480 special alloys. Hello, Tomyan. How would you describe this game to someone who hasn't played the first game? Well, it starts out as a dad simulator, and then it becomes a delivery simulator. Yeah, it's a dad simulator. It's a dad simulator where you're a mailman, and you're a mailman that's occasionally asked to punch people and knock people out. That's like my quick description, and you meet a lot of quirky characters along the way, as many mailmen would. Is this mine online? What's it going to take to bring it online? I guess is the question. Repair mine? I need to repair it. Chiral crystals? What is it? Okay, so it needs special alloys. Sure. 120. Insufficient materials. I need 2,000 chiral crystals. So yeah, I need 2,000 chiral crystals. What have I got on me now? How many chiral crystals am I carrying? I'm carrying a bunch of shit. Is there a quick way to see how many chiral crystals I've got? My utility pouch. I don't know. Weird. I forgot the quick way to see the chiral crystals I've got on me. Unless I'm just like missing it. Unless it's here and I'm missing it. Because I have a chiral crystal pouch. Or I should. Here. I know a way. I know a way. If I go to facility storage. Well, I'm gonna move on. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. I think I can get... Oh yeah, the rail. You were here in the railway conversation. I'm gonna finish my deliveries to Livia Westbury, and then I will. And then I'll work on restoring this mine. Oh, I have the Cairo crystals. I need resins and special alloys. I need a lot of resins and a lot of special alloys is what I need. Okay, so lost cargo destination. Where's Olivia Westbury? Olivia, there she is. Yeah, she's over there. Okay. Because see, if I can wait, I might be able to. Can I use this mine? I think I can use this mine to get to Olivia Westbury. Never mind. I can. I've repaired the mine so I can use the monorail. Yeah. I think I'm overthinking this. I'm overthinking this massively. Use monorail. Select destination. Load vehicle. Yes, okay. So I've loaded the vehicle. I've gotten on the monorail, and now we'll ride the monorail to Olivia Westbury. Okay. We're taking the train! Yes! I love this. Watch this.
Yeah.
Say it.
Yeah.
Say the thing. This fucking rocks. I love that. I'm gonna get another screenshot of this. Because I really, really like this. Screenshot? Screenshot. Got it. I love riding the trains. Because I think what I can do is I can gather the materials from Olivia Westbury, take it back to this mine, and then, yeah, take it back to the mine, and then I can rebuild the train. Hey, buddy! And then I can rebuild the train to go over the inventor's house, and then jump off to get to the inventor safely. That's the idea, anyway. That's what I'd like to do. Oh, you can switch to the wide camera? Oh, this is great. Okay. I actually want to get a shot of this. I actually want to get a screenshot of this, too. Just like the wide-angle train. All right, screenshot to OBS. So we can take the train right into the facility? Right into the facility. Deliver her materials. All right, here you go. Look at all that fucking cargo. Holy shit. Could not have done that without the train, quite honestly.
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad to see you again. We just got hit by a massive quake. I was afraid you might have got hurt out there, or worse.
Not me.
Anyway, I'll check your cargo. This cargo is in fabulous condition. I mean, it's really quite impressive.
I took the train. That's why trains are awesome. Okay, so I got Famous Men. Another music track.
Stuff, did you?
I did.
I thought this was gone for
1,420 likes. And that ranks me up.
It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support.
More floating carriers. Hell yeah.
Favor with this data.
I could have hauled this cargo, but honestly, what this game implicitly teaches you is that it's better to restore infrastructure. Because then people that come, there are some people that'll come behind me. Okay, and these floating carriers, floating carrier level 2, will take up to 900 kilograms of cargo. Yes. Oh my god. That's what I want. That's what I want. Thank you, Olivia.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of material.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Servicemanship increased out the fucking wazoo because I've been laying tracks. I've earned the nickname Carrier. Faster order preparation reduces the time. Okay, reduces the time standard orders spend on standby. Great.
Thank you so much. We should be able to get our chiral printer in working order now. I've never felt tremors like that before. Not even when the tar currents were acting up. It makes me pretty concerned about.
As I said, I didn't need to rebuild the track, but because I did, I was able to get here that much faster.
Hey, out of curiosity, have you restored any of the other large mines?
I did.
They'd be a great source.
I restored one on the way here. I'm gonna say other folks nearby.
Are you familiar with the island that lies north of our facility?
Yeah, I saw it on the way here.
Well, there's a shelter on that island. The man who lives there only cares about his research and never talks to anyone. But I can't help worrying that he might have been hurt during the tremors.
I'm on my way to check on him.
There are a few large mines in the northern part of the continent, not far from where you'll find North Fort Knot. Or where you used to be able to find it, I should say, before it was wiped off the map by a void out. As for the mines, no one knows if they were obliterated too.
No, I repaired that one.
If you happen to be headed that way, you might want to see if they're still around.
I just didn't have the crystals for it.
You've been such a big help to us. Rest assured, our staff.
Now I'm gonna rob you of all your materials.
The aid packages you delivered. A lot of people are going to be singing your praises before too long. Best of luck to you with everything.
Thanks for all your hard work. Everything there seems to be in order. But one cannot help but wonder what other facilities were affected. Anyway, you can pick up your next order from the F.
I'm a fan of Fragile, who's popping.
This one's a rescue
I am a Leia Sadu enjoyer.
By the armed survivalists, and we need you to extract them to safety.
I watched her. My girlfriend and I are going back through all the Mission Impossible movies. I watched her in Mission Impossible 4. I don't think she's ever been hotter than in Mission Impossible 4. Just putting it out there. Incredible. She says like 12 words in Mission Impossible 4, but incredibly attractive in that movie. All right. I'm gonna rob you of all your materials. Hold on. I gotta be a grown up about this. I am looking to. I'm looking to restore the mine. Yeah. I'm looking to mine. Okay, so this track layer needs 280 resins, 480 special alloys, so 280, 480. And then this is fully upgraded. It's durable. So I really just need 280 resins, 480 special alloys. Okay. So I want to claim materials. What was I? How was I claiming materials? Okay, fabrication and management. God, now I forgot how many I needed. Man, okay. So 280 so 280 480. 280 480 resins special alloys. Okay. No, not that one. So 160. Okay, so that's 100, 160, 80. Okay, so 16 and 8, that's 24. And then special alloys, I needed 480. So I will fabricate all of these. Or I should say, pull out all of these. As well as Cairo crystals. What do you got? I'll take 1,500. 1,500 Cairo crystals. Actually. Because I'm gonna need them for the mine. So I will grab all of those. And all of these are gonna go into the off-roader. I'm gonna take the monorail back to the mine. Load vehicle. And then I will get on the monorail. And then we're gonna go that way. Yeah, like Leia Sadu is just and the thing is, like she's incredibly beautiful, very sort of striking, but also like she's very talented. She classes up this game immensely. I like this a lot. I like that we can just ride trains. I would ride this all day if I could.
Rocks.
Fucking rocks.
Yeah. This fucking rocks. Woohoo.
Because I want to restore that one track layer so that we can... I think I can safely jump off to get to the professor. Either way, I want this track layer. I want the track layer to be completed. I don't know if jumping off will... I don't know if jumping off will jettison my truck as well. But I should just... I'll just take it... I'll just take the train into the mine. Finish the track layer. I can also grab a bunch of Cairo crystals from the tar out front. But I'll take the truck into the mine, I'll finish the track layer, and then I can sort of fuck with the mine. Tomorrow's a great student. Okay, so they're teaching her. I'll be there directly. I'm out in the world laying tracks, you know? I'll be there directly. Okay, so other direction. Yeah, so it's south. Due south of here. Should follow the line to the broken track. I also should mine all of that chiralium. I do have to be careful when interacting with the tar. Did I bring a sticky gun? No, I brought a boomerang though. No, I can't hit those. I can't hit those dudes like that. Okay, now I have a ton of Cairo crystals. Now, do I need to I wonder, do I need to feed both these track layers or just one? Because there are technically two. Or no, that's a paver, that's a track layer. Okay. Okay, restore track. Resins, special alloys. We did it! We repaired the mine. We've connected up the mines. We are laying down rail tracks, baby. Hell yeah. Okay, now I've got a lot of stuff that's supposed to go to the inventor. I want to park this truck close enough so as not to lose it. But I don't... Yeah. Cool. So this goes directly over the professor's place, or the inventor's place. So I want to load everything going to him on carriers. And then what I'll do is I'll walk the carriers along the water. Probably just one carrier, to be honest. So I want to offload that. Okay, so I've got the carrier set. Because I saw a way across the tar earlier. Yeah. Yeah, there is a path across the tar. I just need to be careful about it. So we're going to be trudging across the tar for a bit. I just have to be careful not to hit the red area. I don't have zip lines yet. I feel like getting access to zip lines would be phenomenal. Because then I could solve this issue very quickly and easily with zip lines. But there is certainly a way across the tar to the inventor. And I found a whole bunch of his shit along the way, so I'm gonna finish this up, and then once I deliver all this stuff to the inventor, I'll go back aboard. I think it's back aboard the Magellan. I'm supposed to talk to tomorrow aboard the Magellan, so I'll go do that. I'm very curious when DSP gets this far, what he's going to do here. I don't think he's going to intuit what I did in terms of like, oh, I need to get materials all the way back to Olivia Westbury. I'll just fix the tracks. I don't think he'll intuit that. It's been fascinating watching him play Death Stranding kind of in parallel. Because the game tries to teach you. The game tries to teach you things without explicitly telling you things, and he never picks up on any of that stuff. It's fascinating to watch. Fascinating to watch, like, a grown 43-year-old valedictorian not understand, you know, basically inferring, like, oh, I should fix infrastructure to make it easier, not only for myself, but those who come behind me. Or not understand that, like, oh, it's a boss fight. They're telling me it's a boss fight. Maybe get ready? Maybe get ready for combat? Yeah, I definitely, I don't think I'm not going to be coming back here anytime soon, but I wanted to open him up. Yes, he's still playing it. The problem is, though, he has a million games in his rotation. So, by the time he gets back to this, no one's going to want to see it anymore. Yeah, he's a gamer, not a construction worker. But he doesn't understand that, like, building the shit is the game. Like in the mid to late game of Death Stranding, like building and maintaining the infrastructure is the game. Because if you maintain the infrastructure, you can make deliveries so much easier. I could not have gotten all that shit to Olivia Westbury had I not restored the tracks, you know? Like factually. Literal tons of cargo I could not have carried. I could not have carried any other way than to fix the train. I got so much shit for you, my guy. Oh, he's got like 6 games in the rotation again. It's nuts. It's stupid.
What business brings you to my doorstep? Wait, are you carrying some cargo that got washed away after the quake? I'll need a moment to process and confirm.
I'd like to get you on the network, please.
Well, where on earth did you find this? I've given up. You, sir, are a good man, and you're bringing people into the chiral network, yes? I'd be interested in that. Get me online.
Hell yeah. You've been out of it since Kino? I was mostly out of it. I was mostly out of it since Kino, besides our autism conversation. But there have been certain things recently with how he's playing Death Stranding that have gotten me back in. Like that Death Stranding boss fight got me back in a big way. So as he continues to do like set piece sequences and boss fights in Death Stranding, I'm gonna do the comparison videos, because I did that comparison video in like under an hour, and I had so much fun making it, and it did well. So I'm gonna keep making those as the situations arise.
I think this could prove useful to you. Try it and see if you
Nice
agree.
mustache. Oh, the otter hood. I'll equip that post haste. Yeah.
I call this an otter hood. It's an original
It makes you float.
invention of my very own.
No, Conan O'Brien invented
You
it.
can float in the water as happily as an otter. You'll never be at risk of drowning.
Oh, the begging is
It's guaranteed to make
absolutely
you feel like
off
a
the charts.
Born swimmer, which, given the recent flooding, is great for people like me who can't swim at all. I'll bet you could.
You
find
can't
some
swim? Why do you live on an island if you can't swim? Weirdo. I know all about otter hoods.
That's so. Someone else already went and made the same thing.
Yes, Conan O'Brien.
I just think otters are wonderful. You like them too, don't you? Despite being mammals, these adorable mustelids live the better part of their lives in water. Floating on the surface, flat on their backs. Grace personified. In becoming an otter, we can...
I'm gonna see if he has anything going to either Rainbow Valley or Rainy.
So, if someone else out there had the same idea, I bet we'd get along swimmingly.
You really would.
Anyway, if you don't have their hood, maybe you could still use mine. Though, saying that, I better come up with something new.
See you later.
Thanks, and come back again soon. I'll try to whip up something extra special to give you next time.
Order complete.
All right. Does he have standard orders? Yes. He's got stuff for Olivia. He's got special tools. Animal shelter, Rainbow Valley. I'll go back to Olivia. Yeah. I'll go back to Olivia and then I can link up with the Magellan there. It's so close. No, I want to load this onto the cargo carrier.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'll go back to Olivia.
You're much too kind.
Can I get up on the track in any way? No, I cannot. So yeah, Olivia is that way. Can I access the monorail from his facility? Someone put a ladder going up here. Oh, you know what? They probably bailed off the monorail. And let me see. Nope. Nope. I'm not that lucky. Oh, it was Conan's partner that made the hat. Yeah, that's right. That's right. She was the cosplayer. He was just her husband, basically. All right, yeah, I'll trudge out this way. Oh, it's showing my path. Okay. Cool. And I think I can pick stuff up that's going to Olivia Westbury, I guess. I'm not going to come back here. Honestly, I'm not going to come back here until I have a fix for getting around the tar, because this is tedious. I don't want to do that, especially like I feel guilty about doing this on stream, but you guys are being very patient and chill about it. Because I have no choice but to like trudge through this tar. But I'll get this stuff back to Olivia Westbury, and then I'll continue the story forward. And I don't have really anywhere to be for the next couple of hours. My girlfriend's out doing other stuff, so. But as I said earlier in the stream, we saw F1 yesterday, and it was phenomenal. Everybody should go see F1. Fantastic. Like one of the best reasons to go to the movies in a long time. F1. Phenomenally done. You're playing Planet Zoo? Wait, is Dayglow, answer me this. Is Planet Zoo by Frontier Developments? Is that a Frontier Development game? In the realm of Planet Coaster? Is it that style game? Because I love Elite Dangerous and I love Planet Coaster, so that might be for me. Oh, it is? It's an FD game? Oh, okay. I'll take a look at it, because I love Frontier games. Elite Dangerous. I have like 700-something hours in Elite Dangerous. Because I had the Steam version, and then I had the early alpha version that you had to download from them directly, and I had several hundred hours in that. My Steam countdown says, or my Steam count says something like 500-something hours, but it's well over 500. I love Elite Dangerous. Planet Zoo is a fun game to watch. Yeah. I like Planet Coaster a lot. Okay, made it. You know what? I think I'm going to let it all go, and I'm going to entrust my cargo to some of the porters. I'll take the train back to Olivia Westbury, but I think I'm going to entrust my cargo to my fellow porters. I'm a big believer in like delivering stuff yourself in this game. Oh no. Oh no. Did I beach my truck? I came close to beaching my truck. Not quite. I'm gonna ride back to Olivia and then link up with the Magellan.
Let's get a move on.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can use mine because I repaired it and I repaired the rails. So I'll get 4,800 special alloys for 2,000 Cairo crystals. Yeah, hell yeah. And then I'll load that onto the monorail, and then what I will do is, I want to go to F1. And I want to load cargo. So all these special alloys are coming to F1, all of them. And then I want to load my vehicle, and then load myself. Any floating carriers will be detached if you board the monorail. If you'd like to bring floating carrier, you either have to carry it in your hands or place it in the container. Okay. Good to know. Okay, so I'm on the monorail. All my cargo's on the monorail. Let's go! After this, I will continue the story. This is nice. I like being able to ride the trains. Like, this is so nice. I haven't really contributed a lot to roads, but I feel like you could probably get really efficient with smartly connecting roads and monorail tracks, because you can use the monorails to mine the alloys for the auto pavers. Like, it all kind of locks together. Interconnected system, if you will. Oh, and you can see those porters down there. That's cool. That's nice. Freight has been stored in my private locker. Okay. I'll load it onto the off-roader. Oh. I can store all of these. I'll store as many as I can in here. Alright, you've got special alloys. I'll leave these, I'll leave the special alloys in the private locker, just in case I need them. And I'll put this on the backpack. And then I want to deliver and report special tools. Yes.
Thanks so much for stopping by. Give me a moment while I check the orders.
$272 likes.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Great.
We hope you'll visit us again soon.
I will. I'm gonna entrust some cargo too. I've got I've got cargo for Rainy's shelter. Like I've got moisturizer. I'm going to entrust.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna be nice, and I'm gonna load this current truck into the garage. Because I'm not gonna be needing it where I'm going. I'd rather someone else use it. And with that, I'd like to continue the story. Is the Magellan out here? If the Magellan's not here, it needs to be. Please meet me here. Okay. Magellan's here. Time to continue the story. I've been out here laying tracks. Having a good time laying tracks. But it is time to continue the story. I want to wake up and talk to tomorrow. Someone's walking around. Or no, it was an order, right? I need to take an order at the terminal. Yeah, I need to take an order. I need to pay attention. Take a main order at F2 South Distribution Center. Hold on, though. Okay, so even though I've, like, mentally lost track of the objective, I can take an order from F1, and I've connected the tracks. Wait a minute, I've connected the tracks all the way to F2 South. So I can literally just take the train to F2 South from here with cargo. And then that's easy likes. Easy likes. F2 South Distribution Center, yeah. So I can take this with me. Yeah, I can take this with me. I can and I can ride the monorail. Cargo pickup, leave on cargo shelf. Okay, so I need to pick up the cargo. So what if I offload that? Head out. And then use the monorail.
Thank you.
So I can go to Facility Features, use monorail, Distribution Center South, load cargo. Okay, oh, so those trains will make their runs no matter what. Okay, so the cargo's on the monorail. I just need to get on, and then I can ride it there. Cool. Easy thinking. So we've got a bit of a ride. But it is satisfying to, it's really satisfying to use tracks that you've laid. Like, I laid all these tracks. This was me. And then I think, what are we doing with that next order? Probably fighting brigands, yeah? I'll probably be using the boomerang a lot. I should also think about planning my journeys based on trains and roads. Like I can use multiple transit methods for certain journeys. Like what I mean by that is if the roads are paved, I could take the monorail from a distribution center to a place where the roads are paved, have a loaded vehicle with my cargo, drive the truck part of the way to another rail station, pick that up, and continue the journey further in that direction. Alright, so that station stops. So that'll stop, that'll unload some cargo. I'm not dismounting. And then I'm going to continue on this leg of the journey. Okay, so you can dismount at station stops. That's interesting. And it seems like the trains will run without you, which is an interesting concept. So I guess if you were carrying cargo by hand, you could jump down. But I would rather unlock zip lines. Honestly, a zip line system near here would be better. It'd be better to get out at the F2 mine, and then zip line over with cargo carriers to the inventor. That's what I want to do. But in order to do that, I'd need to continue the story forward. Man, this game rules. I like to... Oh, I hit the screenshot button. It's fucking rocks! Doll Man loves this too. He's having a great time. But I can drop this cargo off. We're using an entire freight container for one parcel of cargo, but I'm Sam Porter Bridges. I get what I get what I need to get the job done. It's fine. You know, I think instead of making highlights of this, I think I'm gonna leave this uncut in the campaign playlist. That makes the most sense. Just leave it uncut. And then I'll continue to do highlights of my offline play. That makes sense. Alright, we've arrived at our destination. Private locker contains cargo designated for this facility. Deliver this cargo as well. Yes, that was my intention. Okay, so you don't have to unload the cargo if it's in the private locker and this is its destination. Good to know. It's just one button press.
I'll check the orders on file now.
And all I did was ride it on the train. Literally all I did was take a train. But if you want to give me that much credit, hey, I'm not going to stop you.
See you.
Order complete. Well done.
Alright, so now I can take the main order. Recover Dowser's friend from the armed survivalist. Oh, armed survivalist. Okay.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. This order is a hostage rescue operation. The target for extraction is this man. He was conducting a search in a mining region when communications abruptly ceased. He went there at the behest of the Dowser, who resides at the next facility you need to link up. Take heed that the mine in question is currently under the control of the armed survivalists. A faction whose members have no reservations about using lethal force and should be considered...
Alright, I want to go in at night.
To make matters worse, some of them have been observed wearing armor as well as active skeletons.
Okay.
Such enemies will possess increased mobility and defensive capabilities.
Stealth is going to be the way through.
Therefore, be prudent to bring equipment to counter these advantages. There's no telling how much longer they'll keep the hostage alive. Moreover, saving him may help us to pursue future objectives in this region and beyond. Regardless, this is a matter of life and death for the Dowser's friend. Give your preparations all due consideration.
Understood.
He's counting on you, Sam.
Understood. I'll take a tri-cruiser. Yeah, I'll take a tri-cruiser for this. And what have I actually got on my back? Like, what am I actually carrying? Floating carriers, I don't think I'll need for this. I'll place it in the locker. Hello, Indrid Cold. Welcome to the stream. Grenade pistols, sure. That's good. That'll work. Bola gun, shotgun, cool. And then I think I've got a Spec Ops pistol in... I think I've got a Spec Ops pistol in my holster. Yes, I do. 17 out of 68. You know what? I want to recycle that and fabricate another one. And then I want some decoy grenades, I think. Unless I have them already. All right, I've got decoy grenades, but I think I have decoy grenades level 2 now. So I'll recycle those. And then I'm gonna need combat boots. Would be prudent. I'll fabricate some combat boots. My battle skeleton is fine. It'll work. Assault rifle level 2. And another Spec Ops pistol. I need to recycle stuff for... Yeah. I need to recycle... I'll recycle floating carrier. Sure. Yep. That'll get me what I need to finish the recycling queue. Yeah. Okay, so machine pistol. So combat boots. I want to put on footwear. Assault rifle 2 back. Machine pistol. I'll holster it. And you know what? We got black camo because this is a sneaking mission. And also drawbridge hat is good, but I'll wear it backwards because we're getting serious. And you know what? I want to make my drawbridge hat a darker color because we're going in. We're going in. So I'll make it stealth black. And I'll head out. This'll have to be enough. It might not be, but it'll have to be enough. My cargo management is hanky. What's wrong with this? Attached to boot clip, that's what. Ladders. You know what? Ladders, climbing anchors, repair spray. I don't think I'll be needing you. I want to be as nimble as possible when I face these dudes, so... Actually... My... Yeah, ladders, PCCs, climbing anchors, repair spray. I don't care. Actually, I'll recycle you. You need more special alloys. Okay, now we're nimble. We're nimble. We've got guns. We've got a shotgun, assault rifle, bola gun. We've got a suppressed pistol in the holster. We've got a PCC on the tool rack. I actually want to put the bola gun on the tool rack for easy access. And now we're going. Yep, a lot more nimble. So how far out are the survivalists? Okay, 1.2 out. Actually, I'll take a tri-cruiser there. I'm probably overthinking this. Oh, big ups! Someone else had a tri-cruiser. All right, I'll take that out of the garage, claim it as my own.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
What I will probably do is I'll neutralize the camp and then take the guy out in a truck. Take the hostage out in a truck, if I can. This is a defensive tri-cruiser, which is prudent for this. So here we go. I did learn recently that that these tri-cruisers are not indestructible. You have to be very careful when taking them over, you know, rocky faces and drops. I busted a tri-cruiser, like completely destroyed it the other day. It was embarrassing. Embarrassing but fun. This one is obviously customized for speed in a very fun way. I can also shoot off of the tri-cruiser, which will be fun. But it seems like this is This is a pretty easy run to get here in a tri-cruiser. I wouldn't want to take a truck over here, but a tri-cruiser is fairly nimble. I can see the outpost out in the distance. I also like that one benefit of the tri-cruiser is that you can collect cargo by hand while sitting in the tri-cruiser. That's useful. Alright, we're about 500 meters out. I could use this this lookout tower that this kind soul installed here.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Yeah, use watchtower. That's what I needed. Okay. Who's here? Holy shit. Yep. This is pretty occupied. Okay, so our friend is there. He's inside. Okay, so it's subterranean cave. They've got lookouts. They've got a private post box. I didn't bring a sniper rifle because I don't want to go in loud for this one. But I think what I'll do is I will head up top and see what I can see first. Yeah, the tri-cruisers are awesome. Much improvement on the trike design of Death Stranding 1. It's amazing that just putting the wheels in the exact opposite orientation gets you such better results. Okay, they're suspicious of me. Let's have some fun. I can get to that tall grass up there and I can mess with them a little bit. This is a good hidey hole. I don't think they saw me. Did they see me? No? Is it, boomerang time or pistol time? Hello? Sir? 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 What are you doing? Sir? I don't know what these guys are doing. They're trying to return to their standard patrol? think I can gank this guy, though. I think I can get him with the strand. Yeah, he's running to catch up with his buddy. You won't escape me, asshole. Alright, I don't know why that happened the way it did, but... Easy stealth takedown. What am I carrying on back? Oh, I'm carrying his stuff on back. Okay. I thought I was going to carry him. Oh, there's 14 in here? You know what? I'm going to challenge myself to try and neutralize all 14. Okay. It time fight. Oh, dude, yeah. These guys are not fucking around. Okay, boomerang tactics. I also have a twin rod. So if it comes to that... I'm gonna see if I can fall back and hide. Okay, that's not good. Get out, I dare you. Get out and fight me. I dare you. I dare you. That's one. I've got to use the land to my advantage. Okay, so the stealth mission didn't work out at all. So, I'm going to plan B. Grenade launcher beats truck. Okay, one. They're launching grenades at me. That's not good. I can't hit them from here, so... I'm gonna take some cover here. Can my grenade reach out and touch that guy? Yes, it can. Hold on. What? Get fucked. Alright, I need my twin rod. I will fight anyone that wants to fight me now. I do not care. Okay, I've lowered the alert, allegedly. Like, they're suspicious, but they're like, hey, where'd he go? Oh, I missed. How did I miss? That counts! I'll take a free shotgun, sure. I may need it. They're suspicious of me. There's 5 more. I'd like to strand parry this guy. Nope, he's having none of it. So do you know what you get? That's what you get. Okay. The guy in the tower is gonna wreck me. They were dumb enough to leave a sniper rifle out for me, so let's shuck that. And take a shot at the guy in the tower. Oh my god, Sam, I need your vision to adjust, buddy. Miss. Slightly too high. Got him. I like how aggressive you can play this game. Alright. Alright, and... 2 more. They're up on the ridge. If I get in a good spot, I can hit them both with the sniper rifle. Switch over and take shots. The issue is they have to be headshots because these guys are so heavily armored. Okay, and they are lobbing grenades at me. I can... Alright, I'm about to neutralize this camp. Oh, I can't shoot for shit. Okay. Did it. Enemy base neutralized. So it's not that void outs aren't an issue. It's because almost everybody uses non-lethal ammunition. There are still some non-lethal guns you can come upon. But most of the ammunition, Dayglow, is inconsequential in terms of void outs. You can still throw people off a cliff, and they still will end up perishing. But void outs are definitely less of an issue than they used to be. Okay, so our guy is over there. That was not the way I wanted to go. I probably should have waited till nightfall. Because time of day matters a lot when it comes to stealth in this game. Ceramics. Wow, they've got a lot of stuff in this base. I need to carry this guy out, though. Is there a truck? Well, there was a truck. They were definitely fucking with me with a truck earlier on. But where is that truck? I could also go back to my tri-cruiser and take him out that way.
The man we came to
Hey, are you the guy's friend?
Conscious.
Hello.
Place him in a protective bag and get him to safety.
Does this mean I have to drop a lot of the shit on my back? Probably. Yep.
All right, time to take our ailing friend to the Dowser shelter. We just need to figure out how to get over these mountains first.
I would like to take a truck. Where's that truck? They were fucking with me earlier. Unless they disappeared the truck. If they've got ladders or climbing anchors, it would be good to take a ladder and a climbing anchor. Ceramics. I think I see a way over. It won't be great. Also, what is this music? What even is this music? Okay, so this is the Twin Valley Mine. It would be nice to... It would be really nice to, It would be nice to, put a monorail system over this mountain, too. Yeah, I don't see any post boxes. I'm just gonna have to hoof it. Or no, there's a hidden post box right there. Might have stuff. I am gonna need a PCC. Do I have a PCC on me? I do. Okay, so I have ladders and a PCC. This is workable. If I have ladders and a PCC on me. I will check what's in this post box. As I would like climbing anchors. And the suppressed pistol should be enough. Okay. I would love a climbing anchor. What am I swapping with? You know what? My skeleton? I think I'm okay leaving my skeleton, to be honest. Yeah. There's not that much of a gain with the skeleton right now. I'm gonna have to follow the land. I'll go without the skeleton for now. I see a way. I see a way now. I don't think anybody else has gone this way. I don't see any footprints. And this doesn't look like a path was cut. But there's a lot of merit in this game to forging your own path. I hope that this delivery unlocks zip lines. Zip lines would be a godsend in a situation like this. Also, I can't wait till DSP does this, if he makes it this far. Okay, so we finally broke their territory. I think the Brigand battle music was playing forever and ever and ever. Okay. Oh, look at this skybox. I want to take this guy to a hot spring, if we can find one. Alright, I'm still a kilometer out. But any upward motion is good. This is going to be a long trek. I probably should have kept my skeleton. In retrospect. Wasn't great. Wasn't a great idea to ditch it, but such is life. You gotta make your choices. We'll be going down soon. Just up this little ridge. Sam needs a shower. All the better sense of what the rest of our journey is gonna look like once we make it up here. So who's popping? I've not quite seen what devs are doing as a reaction to Stop Killing Games, but like EA and Ubisoft, they're gonna have to change some things, especially those two specifically, because they have a lot of dealings in Europe, and there are situations where legislative bodies in Europe have already gotten involved with EA specifically regarding the underhanded nature of their microtransactions, i.e. FIFA World Championship. Like, they've already had legislative bodies intervene, so I'm not surprised that that things are already happening. That's interesting. So those three publishers are threatening... Okay, threatening legal action, but against what? Like, if the EU says they have to do something, they have to do it, or else they don't operate in, or else they don't operate in those jurisdictions. Like, I don't know what they could possibly do legally against it. I like Ubisoft as much as the next guy, but I can admit they have had scumbag legal practices. I don't know what private companies think they're going to do against the EU. Because the EU is going to say, oh, okay, great, then don't sell your games in our jurisdictions. And the idea is that, so Ross Scott specifically was hoping to get traction in the EU because he knew that making strides in the EU would hurt these publishers specifically. It would provoke things like that, like this specifically. So I'd say Stop Killing Games is working then, in this case. Oh, okay. So they'd wanna fight refunds and things like that. Yeah, EA is very dependent on FIFA. Like a good chunk of their yearly revenue happens from FIFA microtransactions. Ubisoft too. Ubisoft to a lesser extent, but Ubisoft is very dependent on microtransactions for like their yearly revenue projections. But if this forces publishers to evolve their practices in a customer-friendly way, I'm all fucking for it. But I don't know what they think they can do against a legislative body as broad and as all-encompassing as the EU. That's a stupid war to fight, in my opinion, to be honest. Like they're not going to win that fight against EU, because the EU can just sanction them and be like, all right, fine. You can't release games to customers in these jurisdictions, which would cripple them financially. Because the U.S. market is not the territory. The reason why Ross Scott didn't push U.S. Congress to do anything is because U.S. Congress is such an inconsequential part of all of this. Video games are way bigger as a market in Europe and parts of Asia than they are in Japan. So if you want to force standards, you do it in Europe first. That's just how games like this work. Yeah, like Steam can basically dictate the entire PC market to an extent. Epic too, but Steam still holds the lion's share of the PC market, and it actually seems like Steam, even though they're like a massive online marketplace, it actually seems like Steam is very friendly to SKG, and they're willing to offer refunds as a result of whatever action takes place as a result of SKG. Oh yeah, like Ubisoft and EA learned the hard way, selling PC games on their exclusive marketplaces for whatever 5 to 7 years, whatever stretch that was, and getting fucking nothing. Whereas soon as Ubisoft decided to go to Steam again, their PC sales have like tripled and quadrupled. It's amazing how much of a foothold Steam has on the PC market. And like speaking of AI slop, I think one of the reasons why Death Stranding 2 is doing so well and like resonating emotionally with people is that it's the opposite of slop. It is the anti-slop game. Kojima is telling a very deliberate emotional story through this game that is kind of unmistakable. And that's quite rare these days with games that are this huge and this AAA, dare I say. Yes, he is very much focused on the artistry. That's why he'll make a game that is so uncompromising And I was thinking about this morning while I was like making my breakfast about like what sets a Kojima story apart from the rest. And I think the main thing is that Kojima's stories are different from the rest because he's emotionally sincere. Like, he's corny, his stories are corny as fuck and they're tropey, but he's emotionally sincere. And it's very hard to find it like true emotional sincerity in video games these days. Because even if you think back to like early MGS days, his stories are like corny action stories. Like they're like 50% corny action story, but also they're like this emotionally sincere roller coaster with severe ups and downs. Like he's not afraid to make people angry, and he's not afraid to make people cry. Where like I think so many game devs, when they sit down to tell a story, they're like, oh, unlike spoilers for Death Stranding, but you know, it's on you because you're watching a Death Stranding stream. Kojima is not afraid to shoot a toddler dead in the first 2 hours of this game to make people cry. You know, he fucking shoots a toddler in the face, and then the rest of this game becomes about Norman Reedus mourning his dead toddler. You know, spoilers for those of you who don't know. But again, it's on you because you're watching a Death Stranding stream. But like, what other game developer does that? Besides, I guess, Sam Lake and Neil Druckmann are not afraid to kill characters, but Kojima fucking kills characters to make you cry. Yes, you heard it here, Tommy-on. Lou gets shot in the face 2 hours in. It's very tragic. All right, we got your guy. Yeah, Kojima went hard. Kojima went so hard with this game. He's not afraid to shoot toddlers in his game. I might get banned from Twitch for saying this on Twitch. Sorry, Twitch. Yeah, the MGS games have amazing quiet moments.
Too. Give me a moment to take stock. Wow, he looks as healthy as ever, despite having been held captive.
1,000 likes, hell yeah.
That's amazing.
It took forever to get him here.
There's something special about you. I can tell. I think you might be just the person I've been looking for. This was meant to be. I can feel it.
Hook me up.
Find me online with your Cupid.
Yeah, rip Aerith. Spoilers for a 23-year-old game, I guess. Like, I like when games have stakes, and like Metal Gear Solid and Death Stranding, like you don't know who's gonna make it. You also don't quite know who's dead, who's alive. Like Kojima does. I said this in one of my highlight videos. He's very good at he demonstrates the unwavering good in people by also on the other end demonstrating the like unremarkable cruelty of some people, because Death Stranding is a lot about people helping each other, but a lot of that is demonstrated through the cruelty of the world and other people, and Kojima is not afraid to do that. Kojima is not afraid to make people angry and make people cry, you know? Okay, the dowser is up. I saw track layers on my way here. PCC level 2. Oh, zip lines. Boost skeleton. Designed for maneuverability. Hell yeah. I need that. Give it to me.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So I'm a part of the chiral network now, am I?
She has a cargo scanner.
I can't even begin to imagine how much this is going to benefit my work. As thanks, I've shared the schematic for a level 2 PC.
Yeah, that scene. Yeah, Kojima is really good about playing the extreme emotional ends. He can make a beautiful scene of absolute cruelty, He did some of that in MGS, but I think he perfected his craft in Death Stranding 1.
Skeleton. Throw it on, and it'll allow you to carry heavy cargo with relative ease. And prepare to be amazed when you give it a boost. You'll run faster than ever and jump even farther too. That's a signature feature. It also has shock absorbers that reduce the damage you take from a big drop.
Oh, I need that.
But don't forget that boosting consumes battery power, so make sure you've got enough for when you need to rely on these features. Oh, and in case you're wondering, that friend of mine you rescued is doing well. His condition is stable, and he's just catching up on some sleep. I can't thank you enough for getting him out.
You are welcome. That's what we do. The zipline's been improved. I want to know about that.
Like the old design, this zipline enables an individual to travel quickly between two anchors. However, you'll find it offers greater comfort and freedom of movement to the rider. Also, the lines themselves can now curve ever so slightly if necessary, which makes zipping.
Oh my god, that's a godsend.
Obstacles. You see, even if I know where the thing I'm searching for is, it doesn't mean I can get there. That's why I've been looking into tools like this to facilitate travel.
You are going to be my best friend. I love infrastructure. Infrastructure Week has arrived to the Logan K channels. What was your friend doing?
He'd gone out to secure an item I'd located. The request came from a drawbridge member, actually Hartman. He said it was essential.
My guy with the heart-shaped heart, Hartman.
Anyway, I used my gift to ascertain the item's location. We knew that area wasn't safe, but my friend was willing to take the risk regardless. And despite what happened, he still managed to complete the job.
Yeah, Infrastructure Sundays. Yeah, I want to do Death Stranding streams on Sundays. That'd be fun to do. I love doing them for Death Stranding 1. What is your work? Tell me about your work.
I search for underground streams and mineral veins. My gift also allows me to perceive distant objects. So, people sometimes ask me to track down lost items for them as well. But I only identify...
I bet she can upgrade my scanner if I get enough likes from her.
Retrieval.
I'm off. See ya.
There's another request I'd like to send your way, but I'll need a little more time to get everything in order. I'm still in the middle.
Probably Tommyon. People in Death Stranding do have... Some people are mutants. Some people do have special powers.
To inconvenience you, especially since I wouldn't even be able to make this request if you had...
Like Sam has a superpower. Sam is immortal. Sam can't die.
Back with him.
So
it's just a shame he grabbed them before they'd fully ripened. He's got a bit of an impulsive nature, just his way. But don't worry, they'll be ready to eat soon enough. I'll send them to you then. Thank you again, Sam.
Nice.
I'm glad you were able to get them out safely. That group was more dangerous than your average band of hostiles.
They were.
Those weapons they were carrying were state-of-the-art. You'll need to keep an eye out for them in the future.
I'm covered in blood.
Looks like these make me nervous about letting Tomorrow spend time outside, even though she's doing better. When you return to the G3 Magellan, you should see for yourself how much progress she's made. And get some rest. You're long overdue. I'm sure Dahlman's tired too.
I'm covered in blood. The Magellan should be right out here, yeah? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's mooring up out there.
You really are Captain Potential.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
I think I have another ladder. I would like to bridge the gap on the second leg of this rock across this river if I can, if I have a spare ladder, and I do. Fuck. There we go. That'll help a lot of people. And it was pretty easy to do. Where are you gonna open up for me? Where? Oh, you're parking. Finish parking, please. I would like to board. Okay. Whew, man. Brother needs a shower.
Hey, come on.
Tomorrow. I'm sorry, but you have to stay on board. It's too dangerous to go.
Two very socially awkward people trying to pass each other in the hallway.
Look at this, Tamar. They're not quite ripe yet, but I think they might.
Well, explains why she's afraid to touch people.
For you.
He didn't shower? But wait, but you just went in. Okay. It's gonna be shower time. Can we eat apples now? Granny Smith's? Oh, you're covered in blood. That's so gross, dude. Take a shower. No, I'll get up.
Hey Sam, had yourself a good kip? There's something we'd like to discuss with you. Might come into the bridge for a quick chat?
I'd like a shower first, actually. I'll use the toilet and shower, then I'll go to the bridge. One touch that they did, it doesn't happen very often, but occasionally Sam passes people in the hallway on his way to the bathroom, and like they'll say hi to him. It's such a small little touch that I love. Like you'll pass like Fragile in the hallway, she'll be like, "Oh, hey Sam." Like, I don't know, I like little touches like that. They always tickle me. Hello, Virgil. Virgil 16. You finished it last night. Yes. Okay. That's that's good to know. I was waiting. I should have held square. Thank you for the tip, Virgil. I appreciate you. All right, we're gonna go to the bridge. We're gonna talk about tomorrow, presumably.
Glad you're here. I thought both of you should have a say in this. Listen, about the girl, tomorrow. This is the spot where we picked her up. We're still reading Tarfall activity there, which means there might still be a passage to the other side. It's possible she could still use it to go back home.
You want to send her back to that hellhole?
If that's where her family is, it's where she belongs.
You've got to be kidding me.
This isn't her world.
You're working on the platinum? Best of luck to you, my brother.
Chrysalis, we found her inside.
I disabled trophy notifications because I don't even want to know.
One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry. There are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge?
Well, the tar's organic.
Or to be more accurate, be born from it. Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
Wait, are you saying that tomorrow is a chiral creature?
No, not at all. Her DNA and cellular structure prove that she's human.
Well, the world we found her in was filled with the dead. Almost like some kind of beach. But tomorrow herself is alive. She's a living human being. We should look after her here. Women and children and the weak have always been easy targets.
All right, Kojima's cooking now.
In every conflict and disaster, we're always the first to suffer.
Here's anti-war Kojima. Cook, my friend.
As bleak as you suspect, she may still be happier there, surrounded by the friends and family she knows and loves.
Friends and family don't guarantee happiness. Not in the least.
I understand how you feel, but I believe she should stay with us. Sam.
I was there. I saw her home. And it was a hellhole. We can't send her back.
All right. I'm pulling rank and making the call. She stays. At least until things have calmed down. Understood?
Oh, Norman Reedus is so good at that scowl. He's so good at it. I don't find him to be a good performer in most things, but I really like him in Death Stranding. Who's that? What's going on?
Did you hear that just now? It came from the hall outside.
Let's investigate.
Sam, I can't find Tomorrow. She must have left in Magellan at some point. She's not wearing a room terminal, so we have no way of tracking her position.
I'll go find her.
And the continent is full of dangers she's never encountered.
I should mention she didn't appear to have received even a single vaccination. So I decided to repurpose the batch Deadman left for Lou and gave her the full gamut. She's been immunized against just about everything, so you've got nothing to worry about on that score.
Okay.
But she's still a stranger in the world that isn't her own. And I don't think she's capable of surviving out there. Not all by herself. Please, Sam. Find Tomorrow for us.
Thank you, Virgil. Yeah, I have done my best to try and go completely dark on this, not reading ahead, not seeing anything. This has been incredible so far. So I need to go find Tomorrow. I'm gonna take a quick, like, literally 1 minute break. I have to step away to go do something for about a minute, and then I'll come back and we will resume. I'll be back in literally a minute. Don't go anywhere, or do. I don't care. I'll be here when you get back. Okay, I'm back. We're gonna keep going. So let's go to the surface and find Tomorrow. So I think, Theory, I think the visions we've been having are from Tomorrow. And I think the bridge baby we think is Lou in the pod is actually a chiral creature similar in makeup to Tomorrow. That's what I think. I think that both this version of Lou and Tomorrow are beings or chiral creatures that take on the appearance of humans and are human in every way, but they're not human. If you know what I mean, if you get my meaning. So I need to take an order at this terminal. Let's take the order and figure it out.
Something worrying came to my attention while I was searching for tomorrow. There have been a few reports of mechanized belligerents in this region.
Mechs!
You should consider them hostile if and when you come into contact. So, review
Oh yeah,
your
we've fought
loadout
mechs
by
before.
the delivery terminal and make sure you're prepared for anything. Only then should you pick up the next main order.
All of Drawbridge is committed to helping you find tomorrow. Let's bring her back home, Sam.
Because whatever we have in the pod is not Lou. It's not Lou at all. Alright. So we're taking on the order to search for tomorrow. We've got to strap up. We need weapons. So let's fabricate equipment. I want a boost skeleton. Boost skeleton silver. Our boots are fine. I want another pistol. I want the big bore handgun. Seems like it would be useful, but we can't afford one. We actually can't afford that much here. Custom twin rod. The custom twin rod would help. No, we don't have a lot of resources aboard the Magellan. So I'm gonna equip that as the active. Oh, I have hip slots back. That's what I wanted. I'll carry this on tool rack because it looks cool. And I will swap to the holster. And I do... want to take some ladders, since I've got hip slots back. I want to take 2 ladders and a climbing anchor. And then PCC level 1s, can I recycle these? Yes. And then I'll take 1 floating carrier. 1 bola gun. This is about as heavy as I want to be. I think. I'll auto arrange cargo. And then I'll head out. All right. All right, so I've got tomorrow's footprints.
Why don't we see where they lead?
Someone was kind enough to leave a cruiser here. So big ups. I will follow these prints. Explosive weapons work great against mechs. Yeah, I figured they would. I can't afford any with what I've got on the Magellan. So, I'll probably have to OSP a bit. Or if I can find anything along the way. Thanks for the tip though, Virgil. I appreciate you, coming by.
Sam, I think I've got something. Check the marker I've added to your map.
Yep, here she is. I'm just gonna keep following the tracks. I want to follow the tracks organically, but thanks for the help, Fragile. I want to walk where she's walked. And she did all this with no shoes? God. That would kill to do all this with no shoes. Yeah, those are barefoot footprints. Wow. I wonder if Kojima tried to scan the bottom of Elle Fanning's feet too. God, freak that he is.
Sam, you see that structure? I suspect Tomorrow was the one who built it.
You think Tomorrow perhaps used this rope to make her descend?
She definitely did. I like this track. Oh yeah, I definitely I need to take more resources for sure. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I should have stopped by the dowser. I'm gonna end up going into this woefully under-equipped. I'm gonna release the rope. And I will walk very gingerly along here. Because Tomorrow did, so I should be able to too. So she went down towards the distro center. And seems like we're gonna find out why. Yep, we've got enough rope to make it down. I like that the boost skeleton... I've been using the battle skeleton for like the entire game up to now. I like that the boost skeleton actually has hip slots again. Losing out on 2 hip slots is a massive, massive L. Oh god, you run so fast in this thing. Sorry, Lou. You'll enjoy this part, I promise. It's alright, Lou. It's alright. Okay, okay, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha, Lou. I gotcha. You're alright. Okay, so so your strategy is to park the Magellan at distribution centers and then extract materials from the distributions. That's a good idea. I need to start doing that. Okay, Lou is better. Was that the ghost of a young woman? Okay, yeah, so Mike thinks that he saw the ghost of a young woman.
Sam, we might have found Tomorrow's trail. Check the marker on your map. It may help you track her down.
Good evening, Sam.
I'm just following the print.
You won't be able to take it for a drive.
I'm just following the prints. No, I appreciate all your tips. I didn't initially think of doing that, but it makes perfect sense to just extract materials from the centers whenever you can and load them on the Magellan. That way, if you have a construction project you want to do, you can kind of just take resources with you, even to and from Mexico, in a lot of cases. Okay, yeah, and this is a Tomorrow ladder.
Let's go.
Unless tomorrow is Lou, too. There's also a possibility that tomorrow is Lou, which would be wild if that's the case. If tomorrow is just like an age-accelerated version of Lou. Because blonde hair with green eyes. And I'm just saying, Lou is a baby with blonde hair. Lou was a toddler with blonde hair and green eyes.
Be careful,
Just
Sam.
saying.
It may not be a BT, but something's out there.
Show 'em how it's done.
I wonder if can I disable Max with the strand? Is stealth... Who's that guy? Who's that guy? Alright, Doll Man? Doll Man.
Reporting for duty.
What is that? What are you doing? Well, shit. I could sneak by.
Okay, Sam, heads up.
Yeah, I think tomorrow is going to be Lou. Is going to be like Lou from the future. I think I think it may be a time loop situation. Alright, where are tomorrow's prints? Tomorrow's prints lead this way. No, they don't. Wait, but they're backwards. Alright, alright, alright. Or no, she circled around? Yes, she did. She circled around. I'll stay in stealth. Because it looks like these guys were watching. She snuck around them. Yeah, she did. She dipped into this ravine and she stuck around them. Yeah, I'll find out. I think at the very least tomorrow and Lou are connected. Because when the pod was occupied, so when Sam, spoilers, when Sam first loses Lou, right? Like when Sam figures out that Lou is first dead, there's a little baby BT. You see the little BT handprints on the floor. The baby BT goes up to Sam, puts its soul in the pod, and then in the pod, there's chiral tentacles that show in the pod for like a second. And tomorrow, when Tomorrow is first brought onto the Magellan, she has the little squid suction marks on her arms. And she shoots out that like poison ink that squids do. So I think either way, Tomorrow and Lou are connected.
Tomorrow may have stopped here to rest and get her bearings. Our investigation's on the right track. I just know it is.
And that's a Tomorrow ladder, yeah? I think it is. I'll pick up this extra ladder. Yeah. I'm gonna do like the poetic thing. And I'm gonna link this ladder with Tomorrow's ladder. There we go. It's flood prone, but I don't care. Nope, don't tell me. I want to discover it. I have theories that I'm thinking about, but ultimately I want to discover it. Because I haven't been able to play this game nearly as much as I've wanted to lately, so this stream was a way of fixing that. I wanted to do a long, meaty stream of this.
Sam, I think we've got a lead on Tomorrow's whereabouts. You'll find a new marker on your map. Use it to refine your search.
Well, I don't need markers. I've got her footprints. Kojima is into feet, so Kojima would want me to follow the footprints. So I'm just gonna follow the footprints. Oh, Olivia Westbury has updates on the mech. That was no robot, says Olivia Westbury. We've completed our analysis of the mech that Higgs summoned. I've asked Tarman to give you the details. Let's just say I can't quite believe what I'm seeing here. Okay, so Tarman knows more. So that's not a robot then. Okay. I'm gonna speed things up. I don't know, this sounds weird, but like they're given too many hints. You don't need to give us too many hints. Oh god. I am way underprepared for this.
Sam.
Okay. Oh, I can use smoke grenades to disappear. I've got pistols. I've got pistols.
We have to deal with these mechs first. We can fight tomorrow once that's done.
All right. My aim with the boomerang is terrible. I was way underprepared. Okay. So that's not gonna do anything. Okay, so the rods work. And they've got something called the Ghost Blade. Now I got blood bags on me, I can transfuse. Offload. I've got nothing to eat too. Wow, I came way underprepared. I can't even throw a boomerang. Wow. Okay. So twin rod it is. All right, get away, get away, get away. I don't know what this Ghost Blade is, but I'm gonna equip it. Wow, dude! That was awesome. Okay, so there are blood bags on site. I'm working on it.
Give yourself a transfusion with a blood bag.
I'm working on it. Okay. Okay.
Sam,
shit.
Hear me? Wake up.
Okay, I need to do better. Guns work best for them. I only brought pistols, though. It's my problem. I only brought pistols. I will repatriate and keep on keeping on. Oh. Crying Lou. And a plate quake occurred. Oh, do you know what I can do? I just realized something that I like obviously overlooked. I can tool up. I can tool up at the distribution center. Okay, so you can throw them. I can tool up at the distribution center. This distribution center will have stuff. I should take the opportunity to tool up. And probably rest, to be honest. So I'll go back across the river, rest, and then I'll tool up. I need more guns. The problem was, my supplies on the Magellan are quite low. I don't have a lot of anything on the Magellan, but these distribution centers will have more materials. I haven't been very diligent about gathering materials onto the Magellan. And I don't need to... I think I have just enough battery. Either way, I'll be on the power grid soon. Yep, I'm on the power grid, so I can keep running. Alright, well first, I want to manage some cargo. Let's manage some cargo. Yeah, I've got machine pistols and bola guns. Bola guns I don't think are going to work. So I'll offload those. Machine pistols, fine. I'll offload that. Blood bag. Put those in the utility pouch. Ghost blade, keep, obviously. Great. I can keep these. And then if I go into the facility management, I can store a bunch of this stuff. I'll recycle PCC level 1. I don't really need a PCC level 1. Ladders, climbing anchors, I'll keep. Blood grenades, I'll just recycle. I'll recycle those. Blood bags are good. Got that. Okay. So now I want to fabricate. I need guns. Assault rifle 2 would be great because they have grenade launchers on them. I'll make 2 of those. I'll make a big bore handgun. And I'll make a lightweight combat shotgun. And then I do want high voltage electric rod would be good against mechs, theoretically. So I'll equip one. And a grenade pistol. So now I'm strapped. Assault rifle 2. I'll hang on the tool rack. Backpack. Backpack. Then what did I put on the... Oh yeah, I put a bunch of shit on the floor. I'll store the stuff on the floor in my private locker. Okay, now I'm ready for a fight. Now I'm set. I was overlooking. Do I have a PCC? No. My skeleton needs power. They don't have a private room here, do they? If they have a private room here, I'll just I'll rest. I don't think this facility is a private room. I think it's one of those places. Nope, it's not. But I do have no, we're not claiming materials. How do I get to my own private locker? I don't remember. Oh no, I just scrolled past it. I'm an idiot. Okay, so I've got bolas. So I need a PCC then. Okay, I'll fabricate a PCC. I'll just do a level 1 and I'll drop one outside of the facility. Other people will use it. So my skeleton is almost drained, so I need to address that. Then I can fight. I'll put it right next to this Timefall shelter as well. Okay, so PCC. I need generator. So that spot is reserved for the Magellan.
Right.
I built almost nothing over here. Wow. I have like no structures.
Construction process now complete.
Okay. Now I'm ready. I've got multiple assault rifles and grenade launchers. Oh, there's a generator right here. I'm an idiot. Alright, it's time. It's time to fight. I'll burn through the grenade pistols, I guess, first. Or no, big bore. Big bore. I want to know what the big bore pistol does to these guys, if anything. Not much. I am displeased by the big bore pistol. Yep, grenades are the way. Grenades are the way forward. Yes! You were not wrong, Virgil.
Excellent work, Sam. Now then, let's see if we can learn anything of use from this jacket. It could point us in the right direction.
That would have been so simple if I just listened to what the game told me and brought heavier weapons. What are you? This is foreboding as fuck, man. You know, her kicking her shoes off is weird. I see why people are pointing that out. It is weird. That she specifically needs her shoes off. This is badass, though. It really is. Yeah, I think she's Lou. I think she's straight up Lou. This is nuts. I think she's either Lou or the real BB-28. I think she's one of the two. Because we still don't know who the real BB-28 is. 'Cause Lou was not the real BB-28.
Thank you.
I didn't have anywhere else to go.
I love having the sunglasses on during cutscenes. It's my favorite.
I suppose you have friends and family there, waiting for you to come home?
I don't know.
Everyone there has passed on. There's no place for the living in that world.
Tell me, am I really alive?
Well, yeah. Of course you are. Do you want to stay with us on the DHV Magellan?
But I saw how everyone was fighting because of me.
Ah, I'm sorry.
All that wasn't your fault. We're just worried about you. Wait.
I don't think I ever had a family. Do you have one?
No. Not anymore.
You miss them?
Yeah.
So this is a Last of Us situation, right? It's gonna be Last of Us.
I can stay on the ship?
He's gonna be like, I'll be your family.
Thank you. You have a very special gift tomorrow. It could help us. But for that to happen, you first need to learn how to control it. Want to come work for us? You can stay on the ship as long as you like.
This is our gift to you. As long as you have it, we'll find you. No matter where you go.
Welcome to Drawbridge.
Okay. Okay, Kojima. Okay. I love this so much. The little heart. Oh my god.
Let's head inside.
Kojima, like, his subtext is just text. I love it so much. I enjoy it. I enjoy it so hard. Automatic S, I guess? That piano track did hit hard, too. I'm a master carrier. So now I know. I learned my lesson. Always carry grenades. So assault rifle level 2 is kind of the good compromise. Because then I will always have grenades.
Sam, this is Tom here. We took the liberty of loading the cargo you left outside onto the DHV Magellan. There's something that's been on my mind lately. You had a run-in with some mysterious mechanized assailants while searching for Tomorrow, right?
Correct.
Well, after comparing their data to that of the gargantuan mech Higgs summoned, I've concluded that all of these contraptions appear to operate on the same underlying technology. None of them have been fitted with remote operation modules, nor are they capable of autonomous function. They're not robots, in other words. The bloody things don't even have drivetrains or core units. They're almost like puppets with no strings. They don't require chiral network coverage to function either. Though I'll be damned if I know how that's possible. It's almost as if they're spirit-driven machines. Ghost mechs.
I mean, they are ghost mechs, right?
I'd say it's a safe bet that
They carry a weapon called the Ghost Blade.
So to ensure that you're prepared to face them, we've added a Ghost Mech archive to the VR Weapons and Combat Training program. Access it to check out the data we've collected regarding these mechs so far. Anyway,
I think so, Tommyon. I think so.
connect Hartman's research facility to the network. He's an old mate of yours, I understand. Once you've made your preparations, access the Dowser's delivery terminal to get underway.
I would love to go see Hartman.
Magellan can take you directly to the Dowser's shelter if you like. So if that's your preference, go ahead and give us the order to head there.
He needs to eat and shower, though. Running a little low on blood there, Sam. You lost a lot. And you need your chiral tea. Can I eat the apple? No, I can't. And then, shower time? He's off on a new investigation. Says the Dowser's friend. Oh, I meant to shower. Oh well. I'll just proceed covered in blood. It's fine. Okay, another flashback vision. Let's go. I wanted to see more of these.
Dad! Mom!
See, I think this might be tomorrow. This little kid. How nice this looks during the day. Well, I don't need this many weapons on me, so I'll store some. Yeah, I'll store some. Recycle that. I'll keep the assault rifle level 2. Store this. Or wait, no, those are already in my private locker. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Keep the machine pistols, store that. Keep the assault rifle level 2. And I'll store the ghost blade. Oh, it wants to recycle. Yeah, I'll recycle. Magellan needs materials. And I'm significantly lightened up. And I'll bring a floating carrier. Oh yeah, I need to and then I go into facility storage. That's how I do it. I want to take floating carrier. Take a ladder. Can attach the suit. Okay, so I've got ladders, climbing anchors. I've got a grenade pistol. And I've got a machine pistol. This is probably enough. I am going to have the Magellan go to the dowser. So I can plot a course. We'll go here. Alright, so he's just up the hill, across the river. Oh, come on. Come on. Sometimes stepping onto these ladders can be a little bit picky. A little bit finicky. But other than that, the game controls really well. Now I can just sprint it up to the terminal. Hello, sir. Alright, deliver to Hartman's lab. So we're heading east. Far east. It looks like there's a pretty well-worn path. It looks like I can take the road most of the way. But then there's some rocky terrain towards the end. This is fragile cargo, so I'm gonna unfold it onto the cargo carrier. And there is a tri-cruiser nearby. I can take that. I'm good with that.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Come and visit me again soon.
I'll go as far as I can with this tri-cruiser. And then I might ditch it later on.
I'm so relieved that Tamara was unharmed. She must have been terribly nervous, trying to brave an unfamiliar world. But she's safe now, thanks to you, Sam.
She didn't seem very weak or fragile when she was destroying those mechs, by the way. Like, she didn't seem very defenseless. She seemed quite capable. Alright, I'm gonna grab Chiralium along the way. I need to be mindful of these rocks while cruising. I gotta always be scanning. And always be picking up Chiralium. Because some of the mining and construction projects require so much Chiralium. It's absurd. It's absurd how much you'll need later on. Because you need 2,000 for the mines, I'm pretty sure. To activate the mines, you need 2,000, which is a lot. Although, really, the best way to get Chiralium, the most consistent way to get Chiralium is to fight BTs. So I might want to start doing that. Actually, I think I will. I'll fight some BTs in a little bit. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Oh, no, we're fine. Sorry, Hartman. Sorry, Hartman. Holy shit. This is treacherous. I need to be careful. Looks like I need to navigate. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Who's popping? We're fine. Fine. You're good. You're good. It's a nice drive along this mountain ridge. The cargo is on red, so I don't think... Ooh, Hartman's lab cargo. I'll get out and grab it.
Let's get a move on.
This terrain is unforgiving. I'll make it, though. I think I see a little road carved out down there. Might as well hoover that up, too. Fucked up the cargo a bit, but that's okay. It's not a massive deal.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Okay, so this is Hartman's lab. What sort of setup you got there?
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oof, 60% damage. No good. I fucked that up pretty bad. I bet I get like a B or a C. I'm not that much of a loot goblin, but there's a big incentive in this game to grab stuff as you find it. Hartman must be asleep.
This cargo is not optimal, but this will not be an impediment to its use. Your journey must have been difficult.
It was.
Your assistance is appreciated. Please use your qubit to initiate a network connection.
Finally meet Hartman. I've been looking to get to this guy forever. Wow, I've been going for 5 hours now. I think I need to stop. After we talk to Hartman, I think I need to stop. But I want to play more, but I need to, like, go live a life today. Hartman is a man with a heart-shaped heart who dies every 28 minutes and goes to the beach to try and find his family. I'm not made. That sounds made up, but it's not made up. I'm sure they'll explain it. So I can make safe houses and private rooms. Awesome.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Connection to chiral network established.
Hardman is a scientist. That's what you need to know. Yeah, it makes complete sense. Exactly.
Greetings, Sam. This is the President. Once again, you've done it. The northwestern part of the Australian continent has been successfully connected to the chiral network. As a result, the probability of a new plate gate
He does map out other people's beaches, yeah.
significantly increased. As for what comes next, I believe a drawbridge ally is stationed at this facility. By strengthening your bonds, I have no doubt you will be able to accomplish even greater feats. So don't let me keep you. Your friend is waiting inside.
Facility doors have been unlocked. Please use the entrance to proceed into the facility.
Order completed. Well,
Hartman always has like the nicest accommodations.
drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Yep, he's got his padded apartment.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Oh, you didn't get back in time. Hartman. Gotta be more diligent about your timings, buddy.
Upper Beach reference frame confirmed. UB coordinates are L 47.37, B plus 6.32.
Hartman?
You're looking well, Sam. Thank you for coming. Oh. It's been a while.
Ticker's still holding up?
Thanks to this support unit, I can flatline anytime, anywhere, without worry. No need for beds and the like either. I can sleep standing up. Not bad, eh?
Yes! Big ups, Hardman.
Still looking for him, huh?
I am. They're a large part of the reason I came to this place.
You okay?
Oh. I've been rather unkind to my heart.
Yeah.
You might say I'm on the verge of heartbreak.
You have worked it to its breaking point and beyond.
It's a small price to pay for mapping the beach. And now that my work here is complete, I can accompany you all on your journey. Oh, we undertook the beach mapping program to help determine the most efficient strategy for linking up Australia. While
He is biohacking. He's biohacking hard.
traversed the beach and provided location data to APAS, which it used to build a database. Oh, APAS was my partner in this, you see. I also collected water samples from the various
I
beaches.
want to zoom in on all of his books and movies.
Deposited in the form of my own tears. Apparently, the water somehow circulates between them and the world of the living. The samples were required to study the phenomenon.
Huh. This is the first I've heard of it. I didn't think this was your field.
Oh, it isn't. Far from it. I collected the samples for the benefit of a collaborator. In the process, I placed a greater strain on my heart. But it's nothing to worry about. Like it or not, they all wear out sooner or later.
You sure you're okay?
I wonder if Rainey can fix his heart. Who's that? What the hell?
All good in there?
Who's that? Hydrologist. Okay. Why do you have a woman behind your bookcases? Hartman, hello?
Is that all you're gonna take?
Yes. Everything I need is already stowed on the DHV Magellan. This here is my insurance. Well then, shall we go to the DHV Magellan?
He's giving us a ton of likes. Oh, this was a chiral room. Okay.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Lady? Who are you? He's not going to explain who that lady is? What is going on? Well, okay then. So yeah, some questions are better left unanswered. You got a lady behind your bookshelf. What the hell, Hartman?
Take care, Sam.
I'll entrust cargo. You know what? I'll entrust all this. Just offload it.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
There we go. That way it's not my responsibility anymore. Oh, that's nothing. DSP has a horse in his house. Yeah, good point. Good point. Oh, he has different glasses now.
Sam, you're the last to arrive. And now we're all here. Let's get to it. Recently, I received a number of strange mails that were apparently sent to me by none other than myself. And Fragile has been receiving similar communications too. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I got a few about Lou's records.
It goes without saying, I did not, in fact, send them. It's all very distressing and gave me palpitations. An especially concerning mail reached me not long ago. Attached were some highly sensitive UCA documents on BBs and chiral communications technology, including classified records of the BBs who were sacrificed to build the foundation of the chiral network. These extraordinary children were the catalyst required.
We sacrificed one at the very end of Death Stranding 1. You sacrificed a BB.
They served as a bridge between the beach and
to build the chiral bridge way station.
The bridge baby moniker. They were originally intended for the sole purpose of sustaining the chiral network. I'd like to discuss the implications of these records in my possession, but before that, I can tell you how bridge babies were developed in more detail, if you wish.
Sure. I'd like to hear more.
R&D commenced shortly after the Death Stranding was first observed. The inciting incident having occurred during the performance of a cesarean section to save the child of a brain-dead mother. But perhaps the rest should be explained by someone who remembers the period. If you're willing to indulge me.
I can't speak with any authority, but if you insist. When the obstetrician touched the fetus during the procedure, it's said they glimpsed the beach. Subsequent research revealed that the unborn children of still mothers possessed a special connection to the place. While communications utilizing the beach had been theorized, the framework was incomplete.
And I think this is how people are sending emails to themselves, because the beach also spans time. Time and space. So Hartman and Fragile could have sent emails to themselves from the past or future.
I have a question.
By all means.
What about when I was putting Mexico on the grid? Or my work in Australia? Have I been condemning kids this whole time?
Worry not, Sam. The new Cupid model does not require a human catalyst. You can be assured of that.
Bridget was president when this all began, and she wouldn't permit women to be deliberately rendered brain-dead in order to produce BBs. But the Bridges researchers were not deterred, and they pressed on with their plan in spite of the president's misgivings. To secure test subjects, It seems Bridges smuggled pregnant women into the country from Mexico, among other places. Consequently, they were able to produce the BBs needed to make the chiral network a reality.
Including
4
Lou,
years ago,
theoretically.
the first Bridges expedition embarked on their journey. This is what I received from the sacrificial BBs. Including backups, a total of 10 units were prepped for integration, but only 9 were used to lay the foundations of the North American network. I attempted to ascertain the whereabouts of the 10th, to no avail. But as drawbridge, we should have a higher security clearance than me personally. Just to be prudent, would you mind running a search?
I think the 10th
Dead
BB
man
was
turned.
Lou.
There was another BB-28 that existed before Lou, which was decommissioned. Fragile later discovered that, 4 years ago, Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number, and for reasons unknown, placed into storage. Now, the first expedition also set off 4 years ago, and they could surely have made use of another functional BB unit, yet again, for reasons unknown, Lou remained in storage. So did they have other plans for Lou? Was Lou deemed unsuitable for sacrifice? Or was Lou excluded from the mission for some other reason?
Like what?
Cardiac arrest imminent.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Not finding anything here. All the official records claim BB-28 was decommissioned. That's it. There's also nothing to suggest a connection between the missing BB and Lou.
Still, we know for a fact that they played a part in...
But there is a connection between the missing BB and Lou because Lou was swapped in its place. Why?
Did Lou play one too?
3, 2, 1.
Thank you, Fragile. Oh, I want to play more of this, but I need to stop. I need to stop and go live my life outside of Death Stranding, but I want to play more. I will play more. I'll play more offline later tonight probably and do highlights for it. But this was awesome. When Sam wakes up, I'll stop.
I hope I didn't wake you, Sam. I had some news that I wished to share. A schematic for a marvelous device has been added to the Level 2 portable chiral constructor. It's called a transponder. Once you've built 2 or more in separate locations, you'll be able to travel between them instantaneously by way of the beach. The forensic mapping of which made this breakthrough possible. Safe houses and large facilities such as distribution centers have already been outfitted with transponders. You should make the most of them.
So we have Fragile jump again, basically.
Sam, this is Charlie.
Cool.
We have another assignment for you to attend to. Head to Hartman's lab and access the delivery terminal to pick up this main order.
I'll do that next time I play. Thank you for coming by, everybody. If you watch live, consider leaving a like, subscribing if you're not, and all of that. And do the same thing if you're watching on the VODs. I thank you all. I appreciate you. And I'll see you next time.